Play some hip hop instrumentals.
Got it. I'll continue playing any hip hop instrumentals. Nasty C, Kill the Noise Beat, Annika and Magro Boy, Instrumental, MP3 download.
Play it,
and
bitch.
Google
Hurry the
Podcast.
fuck up and shut up. What the fuck is this bullshit? You guys be taking forever. This shit's weak as fuck. bright. Some Tropicana cherry. Then you can see how different it is from the green. That shit purple. up, what up, what up, what up? Thank God it's Friday. Who that? My dedicated lurker. My obsessed fake friend. Who that? Somebody I know that I'm cool with. But I got the cool whip and the gram hams and the schmalls and some more. Then they eat right there like Arabs on the floor and Indians and such. Return to the boom bap too much. I do it all like I love it. Hold up, wait the budget. Reach off deep into the pocket. Hand to hand note. That's the youth and I. Euphemism in the way that they hold it capitalism. Raise the dollar bill of the 5 to the sky. See me, I'm real T.I. You need the check with the marker. Might be counterfeit. At the shelf, got a 18 shot popper. Please don't hit me no more. That's what they was yelling before. Then his bodily fluid started to leak all over the floor. One shot to the stomach, the exit wound out the back.
Yeah, you wanna come out here?
That's why we couldn't find the trap.
Usually on the trail. Purchase your beat. Holy shit.
That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. What's going on? Good to see your text. I say you up early fishing. He said I'm up before 12 fishing. That's what's up. I haven't. I gotta shut them off though. I can't have lyrics. I'm just chilling. Focusing my energies. Trying not to stress about things out of my control. What's that? The serenity prayer, right? Grant me the strength for the things I cannot control. Something like that. I swear to God, it's so hard to find beats that I like. Is Jake with you? You got Jake with you? Really? He caught one on his own? It's a good boy. And you say you cooling with your cousin? All right, all right. We all got the day off around here. It was your nephew's birthday Wednesday. He turned 6. What the heck is that? A salmon? You out here catching salmon and shit? Was that a trout? What is that? Yeah. I hate fish. Looks like a monster. A monster from the deep lagoon. Catfish, that's what that is, the fucking catfish. They can sting you, right? Or is that, did I hear wrong? Don't they have some sort of a attack mechanism or some shit? Oh yeah? See that? It already saw his homeboy get ripped out the water. It's investigating like, what happened? You gotta be patient. Yeah, your cousin's birthday's the same day as my son's. That's what's up. We sung him happy birthday, cake, all that. Got some presents. He's happy. He got a pair of pajamas that's specific to one of the cartoons he watches. He hasn't taken it off yet. probably wear it to school if you could. But don't the stingers, don't the catfish have like those, the things that make them catfish, the fucking whiskers or whatever the fuck, they don't sting you or nothing? Horn you. What? I don't understand what you was trying to say. You wrote horn you. What do you mean? Oh, it's study beats. Oh my god. This motherfucker's trying to sell me shit. Underground hip hop mixtape. Well, I was asking, what were you trying to say in the previous statement? You wrote horn you. I didn't know what to make of that. No, it's cool. I don't want to take up your time. You got to focus on fishing. I'm gonna do some lyrical jogging and fish for food for thought. Fish for words. A puzzling route to represent me from days that I've been occurred back to days of now. I'm glad you you're out there doing your thing. Oh, they don't sting, they horn. What the fuck? The fuck? They don't sting, they horn you? Catfish don't sting, they horn. What the fuck is a horn? I mean, I know what a horn is, but I don't know what the action of horn is. Like, I'm gonna horn you. So, but they don't sting though. I said they horn. You're trying to say something else. Unless my vision is failing me. No, you wrote horn. They don't sting. Well, that's good to know. I always thought they stung or some shit. Again, I'm not super versed with any of the fish. I don't eat fish. I don't like fish. My mother was a Pisces. It just... Shaman. What up? We got snatch y'all out of y'all elements. See what's up with y'all. I got the feeling all this week my notifications were going out. My obsessors mad at the views and they'd rather just see me sit here. Look it up. Hey Google, tell me about catfish.
According to Wikipedia, catfish are a diverse group of raising fish. There are more than 60 types of catfish. Here are the first three: channel catfish, Wells catfish, and blue catfish.
See, I didn't know that. There's 60 different types of catfish. I just thought there was one. So which one do you have there? What kind of catfish is that? Hey Google, are catfish harmful?
According to Wikipedia, while the vast majority of catfish are harmless to humans, a few species are known to present some risk. Many catfish species have stings embedded behind their fins, thus precautions must be taken when handling them. People also ask me, is it safe to touch a catfish? Want to hear the answer?
Yes. Yes.
On the website public.ncbi.nlm.nih.gov, they say catfish skin toxin and the venom from their dorsal and pectoral spines may cause a menacing sting. Although these stings are often innocuous, severe tissue necrosis may occur. The hand is the most common site of catfish stings.
So they do sting. They got stingers on their fucking dorsal fins and behind their gills or some dumb shit. I swear to God, I would chop its head off. So, I just looked it up. Be careful. I don't know which one you got. This seems to be a different kind, I guarantee. From what I saw, I thought they were all just like muddy brown. Well, the ones I saw were all muddy brown. Watching it work in a meeting. All right. Tell the board I said, what's up? life flower, grab me a zip of some Schnorrali. 4 different strains of 30+% stuff. So I'm good. That's going. Not 100% like I'd like it to go, but it's going, it's going, it's going. I just got an ounce for 180 off the early bird special, but that ends at 10 o'clock. Otherwise, it's 20. But they've got. I was around with what they had. They had better than what they normally do, right? I got some E85 red velvet. This one, I swear to God. Here you go. Yeah. This is 33%. Not much of it left. I took a quarter. There's still like an ounce left. I remember it being light. Then the Tropicana Cherry at 29.8, so 30. And they all look good and smell strong. Some soap at 32.21. And last but not least, some lemon skunk at 30.78%. That's super sneaky. Well, that's life flower. Not the center, not the center. They're about to move too. Because they got a bunch of car sellers and moving in around them, and I don't know, I guess it's a conflict of interest of some sort of some shit. I have no idea, but they're about to move. I give it to them. They be having good strains, some high testers too, but in my opinion, they be feeling themselves too much. Like, you can find the same bud, same quality of bud and life flower for less. I've never left the center with an ounce of their high grade. I always catch them on their deals and shit. And since I've been playing the budget game for quite some time now, I just fuck with them with that. You have not burned any in 3 days. Jesus, I'd have been at the cliff with the gun to my head. Like, don't move. I'll jump. I'll shoot. It's funny. I don't think I could make it without it, but I know I can. I did it, remember? Because I thought I was gonna land a job at the airport. Nah, I've landed a better job. And I'm the boss. So we'll be constantly smoking. As much as we can until they lower us into the ground. Now granted, I should be him. I should completely be the plug. You should too. We have no excuse. I do. And feel like becoming the plug. And feel like cultivating pounds on pounds. Moving them around. Hey, no man, get me later. Go ahead, man. Take that on the arm. You're good. I don't want to get into all that again. Not here. I did all that in New York. I was him in New York. Dorothy is no longer in Kansas. You, sir, are going to live for a long time. I so decree it. Pause, no homo. I was just thinking about you yesterday. Where the fuck, like, did Buddy fall off the wagon? This nigga somewhere in a back alley with a bottle of tequila, talking to Lisa and shit. Fuck happened to Pharaoh, man? I'll allow you to fill in the blanks, you know what I mean? Sure. Good to see you. Good to see y'all, text, tapping in, checking in. I never like those phrases, I swear to God. It's the whole California thing. Delic used to say it all the time. Hey, checking and balance. And then Captain fucking Donuts always saying fucking tap in. I don't know, I've been out west too long. I don't know another report. Sure, I mean, make attendance and shit. I ain't psychic, but I be hitting y'all sometimes. I don't know if they blocking me or y'all see me and like, nah, man, I'll talk to that nigga later. I mean, pardon the hell out of me, but after 13 consecutive years of doing this shit, I feel some sort of level of personal stardom. So it's like, boom, I'm here. Hey, you know what I mean? That's just me. That's neither Negro here nor there. That's my self-confidence. I'm like, all right, I'm going live. People won't get the word. They're gonna be there. It's been pretty dead this week. Like nobody. Like, hello. I think they jamming the frequency again. Very weird. And people that rather watch me, they can't talk to me. They won't talk to me. They got to talk last and shut the fuck up before I'm sure of it. They could have made another account, try to talk to me. They don't try to. Maybe they do and it doesn't. It never works out. But they rather see me not talk to nobody and just watch me. Like, there he is. I don't like that shit. I like talking with y'all. Speaking of New York, I was just there for work. I hate it. Yeah, see, that was my bro. I was like, he's gonna live for a long time too. Like, man, been on the road for a minute. Salute. My brother from another mother, my shaman, Pharaoh, sis. If it wasn't for y'all, I'd have been left this show off. Facts. Shit. I was thinking that the other day. Like, why haven't I? Oh, that's right. I'm extra cool with some people, and like I really mean something to some people, and they really mean something to me. So, yeah, that's fine. You know, and it's that Cheers thing, you know what I mean? Cheers, you remember the sitcom, the TV show, right? When everybody knows your name. Y'all know my name, I know your name, we know each other, you know? Just scrolled up. Me too, though. In term of speaking. This is it. Fourth quarter, gentlemen and ladies. Lady, sis. Fourth quarter of 2023. I, for one, am glad that the year is coming to a close and I'm still here. Like, still here. Not somewhere under the fucking bridge. So. Hope you all are holding on your ends. Been in here rhyming my brains out all week, stream-wise. Cool. Seven. Okay, I see what you're saying, 24. Okay, yeah, 2024, right? Any more info on the mystery that's supposed to happen? I remember you told me that the last time we spoke. Pharaoh. Our guy on the inside. was the date. And then he said something about something. And I was like, oh yeah? No, that's a ways off. And I think we're there now, though, right? Oh, it was May 2025. Right. Thanks, right. No need to worry then. Yeah. Right. And being that, 2024 will be the year to get things right. Oh my God. I can scream at the top of my lungs. How thrown off. My God, boy, how thrown off shit became. Because of this fucking COVID shit. The whole, we're all gonna die. How true, you just killed somebody. Shit. Just 2-3 years ago, how damn in the time flew. I had plans on getting a Corvette. I'm supposed to have one of those Corvettes you see out there. I was ordering mine. You were supposed to put down $1,000 and then you could order yours and all that. I was just about to do that. Then COVID hit. Fucked up everything. No power sliding around the churn doing 50. So how you doing? That's the thing with plans, there's always some others. Our body way more than I ever wanted to be. I remember initially I was like, yeah, no, I don't believe it. It's a hoax. And then somewhere along the line, right, these people I knew started getting sick. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, it's not a hoax. Everybody panicking, mass hysteria, every fucking where. Swear to God, you even clear your throat around me. I'm looking like, why don't you do that somewhere else then? And I ain't trying to have whatever the fuck it is you got, like. Yeah, I caught it too. I believe so. Once for sure. Just this last time I got sick, it wasn't COVID. I almost caught me a death of cold. We had sub-zero freezing below weather and shit. And I'm out there in a motherfucking sweatsuit with a tank top underneath, like, yeah, I'm built for this. Who the fuck I wasn't? Oh, shit. That's old school shit. Like, your parents, your grandparents, somebody would have said to you as a kid when you was, heading out the house, put something on, it's cold out there, put something on before you catch a death of cold. You know what I mean? That shit was real. It did. It really, really did. Motherfucking cold almost killed me 3 different times. By way of suffocation. I almost choked to death 3 different times. Yo, what the fuck? That shit's for the fucking birds. When this shit's over, I'm taking a vow to never catch a fucking cold or anything except a great idea again. Oh, fuck. The Hulk, yeah. I felt like the Hulk had his motherfucking hand around my throat. Like, just regular, you know what I'm saying? Like, breathing, okay, cool, no problem. But like, the mucus and saliva and all that, that was a no-go. I remember trying to take some sort of medication, and that almost killed me, because my whole neck locked up. And I'm like, what the fuck? I felt like I ate like the world's hottest jalapenos and shit. Like, why is the medicine burning? What the fuck? Like, I was pissed. But that, in addition to the whole scare and what they did money-wise, like, I'm glad I didn't go into debt for no motherfucking PPP loan and shit. You know, here's 30 grand, you know, 50? You need 80. Nah, we don't need that. Sound good. Go get that Corvette right now. That's what I would have done. Use the PPP loan, get me a Corvette, pay them back their money. Hey, no problem, man. Turned out, I realized midway, you know, it was just panic. So I went on and did what I was gonna do anyway, outside of COVID. Just get a fucking Corvette. I had a Cadillac, I had a Charger, I need a Corvette. 3 C's, like I'm rapping West Side, Crip or something. That's how that go. I almost pulled into the lot today. Yeah, man, what you want for this? How much you need down? Finish out the year on some real woosah. Alhamdulillah. No, I mean, you know what I mean. Okay, man. It's always said to me, no matter how bad a situation, there's always something positive to take from it. So, for that matter, I I enjoyed the tranquility of not being bothered by others and us having to keep distance from each other to a certain extent. Like, you know, yeah. Don't invade my space, you know what I mean? Just stay over there. Yeah, put a mask on your face. I'm sorry to see your face anyway. I don't even need to know what you look like. Where's your mask at? It was fun. It was different, you know what I mean? Fucking outdoor hospital event and shit. Motherfuckers tents and lawns lined it up and shit. Motherfuckers bought all the damn toilet paper. But I'm glad not one day did we run too short of that. Motherfuckers was coming up with new ways to substitute for toilet paper. She was getting barbaric. Them motherfuckers was taking it back to medieval times, bro. Oh shit. Nigga said take your bed sheet and cut it in 60 squares. Oh shit. She was getting pretty barbaric. I don't know why for the life of me I thought there was gonna be gunfights, you know what I mean? Real GTA shit, you know what I'm saying? Like people looting and rioting. There were, it just wasn't here. They did a little bit. Trust me, they want some ATF shit here. You get ahead with your revolution and all that good shit. Huh? You niggas rolled up on me 20 deep for a drone. Niggas hopped off with riot gear, shotguns, Mossbergs, all sorts of different shit. M4s, M16s. Is that your drone? Yeah. What happened? These motherfuckers thought the drone might have been strapped with C4. I might have been on some kamikaze, domestic American violent shit. You purge. I was just waiting to hear the sirens and shit. Where the fuck we go? Look. Hunker down with this motherfucking ammunition and these rations. If America left us on our own, for real? It's gonna be chaos. Unchecked chaos. And guess what? All this cool shit we've been talking about, peace and unity and working it out, positive, that shit gonna fly right out the window. I'm gonna be prepared to kill any and everybody for me and mine. I just hope you on the list of me and mine. I ain't want it to come to that. And it didn't. And I hope it never does. I don't want to be lugging children through them streets. Children and a female. Me, myself, if I didn't have them and a family, I would bring it on. The end of the world, make it tomorrow, let's go. But now I got something to give a fuck about, so, you know, let me chill. If the purge starts in hometown Main Street, USA, it's the wrong enemy in the scopes. energy along with spiritually us for the longest. You can do that to just, overall, just waking up like that. They've been fucking us over for quite some time. All of us? Yeah, all of us. Not just the blacks. Everybody. And that was the latest thing. That's what January 6th was about. They realized, oh shit, they don't give a fuck about us. We didn't know that. We didn't know that they ain't give a fuck about y'all. We didn't know they didn't give a fuck about us though. That's a guarantee. I ain't met a ninja yet. I ain't met a ninja yet that I done had converse with, and they telling me, yeah, nah, Uncle Sam and like government, if you will, like, yeah, nah, they got me, I'm good. I filed a couple forms and everything's good. In fact, I'm getting my reparations. I wasn't really supposed to say nothing. I can't say nothing. If you say something about this, then I'm gonna deny it. But they really got me good. I'm good, I ain't never. Oh no, nigga. Edo, nor any other aside from being black. No. Oh, the government? Yeah, nah, man. Got a couple diplomats and I got immunities to certain things and vouchers that are just like, I have I own company land actually because of. No, I ain't never. Now they stay quiet if they do. If there's any of them, I don't know. Y'all good with the government? I know you working for them and shit. But did they really got you? You good? You and I know damn well. Something come up missing from the damn file cabinet and they pointing the finger at you, you ain't good no more. They can't find a confidential, top secret, eyes only folders and shit in your living room, you know what I mean, like they did with Trump and them and all that. That's gonna be a no-go, sir. They not gonna want to hear about how you doing some extra research, extra credit study and shit, trying to, break the case. Nah. Still got y'all busy at work. Look, Mr. Algorithm. Listen, the movement, like foundation, but enough shouting to the either of it. On the iPad, you're gonna rebel for your iPad. You're gonna rebel for no iPad. Shit, nah, we good. Remember? Hold up, wait, we can laugh. They said, I remember, y'all said, we were saying, I said, America never be the same again. How are we gonna get back to normal? If you ask me, we right back to normal. We never left. Shit just got different. Your niggas cut off the supplies and shit. Them niggas, that was the baby. That was the junior. What the fuck? Well, Uncle Sam call that shit martial law. That's all that was. But Junior dominated the globe. The Junior Project dominated the globe. Fuck out of here. How the hell COVID stilled in its tracks? Motherfuckers was talking this World War III shit. And COVID Niggas dropping their guns, lowering the tanks, bringing the planes in. You know, niggas is staying in the submarines. But, you know, ain't nobody firing off nothing because it's already, you know, biological warfare out here for all of us. Something for everybody. Oh, shit. That's funny. World War III, as much as they pump it up, I've been hearing for the last 5 years. No, we not. We don't need to. We shouldn't. And no, we not. We haven't. So, still. COVID stopped that shit quick, though. I didn't hear nothing. You ain't hear of one country that was like, no, we are not abiding by COVID rules. None of that shit. None of that shit. Even the motherfucking goddamn lost tribes in deep within the Amazon, they cooled out. Fuck you mean? Huh? That shit made time stop. Alright, Shaman. I appreciate you pulling up. We just summarizing why, you know, we thanking God on this day for our daily breath. We back to normal, son. What's different? The people tried that, you know, I don't want to come back to work, you know, my workplace because of the COVID. You get your ass off in here, man. It was just, you know, just to keep you on your toes. Now let's get back to work. You done fucked around with 4 or 5 of them popped up yesterday companies that got the cure or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Get you some. And get back in here and get to work. Quit bullshitting. That's pretty much... That is pretty much what Uncle Sam said to everybody. Him niggas said, nah... We cutting down. Hey, listen, man, we done passed out too many, what the fuck was them shits again? Stipend packages or whatever the fuck. They said, y'all want this to be Hunger Games or y'all want to get back to normal? And quit fucking around and get back on the machine. Oh, shit. The people have spoken. They don't want to wear masks. Whoever's wearing a mask, that's at their own choice. It's not mandated anymore. You know, it was at one point. And keep your fucking distance. So many other things. In the given 24 hours of a day can end your day. So many others, countless. They said, COVID. Dr. Fauci, to the front. Come on. Tell him. You need to worry. You really need to worry. We don't know the ramifications of what's going to happen just yet. If we move fast, we might get a hold on it. It's going to be gravely detrimental that you take the shot and the boosters. We're making things up as we go. I think I've said too much. Fuck out of here. I swear to God, I was thinking that the other day. I was like, normal. This seems like the good old days. Just 1,000 days ago. just 1,000 days ago, this is what was going on. Ain't nobody protesting. That's over. Niggas is dying every day as usual. Cops still, all sorts of fuckery. Goddamn, they don't even study the body cam no more. Yeah, things are back to normal. What? The internet got a boost. Conversation and shit. Like how we've been doing way before COVID. Just a lot of people got on what the fuck we be on. That's all. That's it. That's it. Random as fuck. Hold on, man. We got our peoples on it. Volunteers, man, we got this shit by the boatloads. Go and get you some. What's in it? Don't worry about that. What's in it is what you need to do. That's just, you wouldn't understand anyway. You didn't graduate from high school. The majority of y'all, and those of you that did, never professed in chemistry like this. So don't even, what's in it? I'm so glad I never took any of that shit. I don't hold it against you if you did. I swear to God, that's your body, that's your vessel, cool. I'm from the old fucking school. And there ain't been a damn thing to this day that, was like that. And so, yeah, we're good. Fuck out of here. It's a nasty fucking cold, though. I know that. I'll give it its proper acknowledgement. It's not like it was a lie. Come out of COVID, now it's aliens and World War III, and there'll be a new strain this winter, but I don't give a fuck. Through with this fucking shit, man. It's the face of the virus. One of them today, he cooling with his mask off. All of them are. We overreacted. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. I tuned out. I shut all things off. I don't want to hear about it now. We ain't finna talk about it. Hey, listen. Feels like a year now. Yeah, we needed at least 1 year of just don't say the C word. You fucking cunts. Cowards. COVID. Fuck out of here. That is. Got motherfuckers. Oh shit. The damage they did, me. I'm just as usual. I'm just glad to be here. Huh? as usual before COVID. I'm just glad to be here. Yeah, but I don't hear it because nobody wants to talk about anything. I get it. But there comes a time we're gonna have to fucking say something. The damage that's been done, the robbery that took place. Just wanted to get your attention for a second, get you to overreact, fuck with your emotions, have you stressing and shit, have you out here running wild. Everybody's a fucking Dr. Fauci. No, because if what you can do to counter the COVID. Oh shit. Slide a new drug in. What's this shit? Fentanyl. Right? That came in with COVID. I've never seen such heights of scamming. Oh shit. Fuck a Ponzi scheme. How about a COVID scheme? We may never actually get reparations, but some people did some reparations for themselves. Oh shit. Motherfuckers are getting money off of dead people. I see dead people. Let's get some money. Scams. The plotters. The schemers. I would never. Again, I'm old school. Catch me at the fucking bank. Catch me outside. We're holding this bitch up with bandanas on our face. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Shit that came across my desk. Yeah, I can imagine. I didn't benefit anything from COVID except for some solace, some peace. At the times, I think that's the best I can. That's what I can take. I took a peace of mind, you know, staying away from people and shit. I mean, I was doing that anyway, but being that everybody had to stay away from everybody, it was, you know, it was cool. It was alright. I count my blessings. Me and my family are here. I don't have to hunt down Dr. Fauci or any of his components and protest in my way due to their bullshit. We still have not found out who's the culprit. What happened? I mean, I know some people overreacted and shit, but what happened? Wasn't China? It's the 10th mystery of our modern civilization, civilized times. The world will never know. Right. Of course, if we go to religion, it's one of the plagues that has been deemed, been said, it was on its way. I swear. I don't recall ask. I recall him completely putting it on them. It is a China virus. It's from China. Funny how they got it under control. Like that. They did a little Miyagi to Danielson rub. They were down to just, 2%. About 20 people had it, and they had them quarantined off in rice fields.
Share your optimistic appraisal of the situation, PM.
They were going through their streets, spraying something, anti-COVID disinfectant and shit. Just all over the cars, everywhere. It was no problem. We good. I was surprised we never incorporated that. I remember seeing that. Yeah, they were rolling through their fucking streets and shit, spraying the cars. They were putting shit in the air. They had the solution right there. Nigga, the whole country's chi was right. But they billions. They're overpopulated and all that good shit. But COVID, no, we don't have it. We don't have that bullshit here. And somehow, because so it took one outbreak somewhere, somebody caught it and transferred it to another person, and this shit just made its way around the entire globe. Damn, that sound like Resident Evil and the Umbrella Corporation, except zombies. It only takes one. You get the T virus, and then you bite someone else, and then they bite someone else, and before you know it, it's a fucking global pandemic. And what was with Bill Gates and his wife? I still like they need to be brought to jail. I don't understand why they're not in jail. Oh, that's right, they got a whole bunch of money. But he's like, yeah, the virus will do damage. This next one, like, you got some shit in the back? We got a motherfucking real life evil scientist out this bitch. The fuck? You're bullshitting. You mean, as they said, if you listen to any of the social media networks within our country talking about Africa, oh, Jesus Christ. That is not where you want to be. No. Diseases are at an all-time high. There's no order. savage. There's political fights all across the entire country. But somehow, COVID kept itself clear of Africa. Is that right? Wow. That's something. That's something. Yeah, let me tell you. Yeah, I didn't check on them because, I figured they were always doing bad. And I figured everybody was doing bad, but yeah, that's weird to me. Just for a moment. I've always heard and seen malaria. They got everything going over there. And some more shit. Ebola and shit. Like, god damn. But while COVID made its rounds flawlessly, flawless victory, I didn't hear about any outbreak of Ebola here. And there's a lot of Africans here. Do they get anti-Ebola shots on the way in? I don't know. I was born here. I had the opportunity to leave. I remember coming back. I didn't get an anti-Ebola shot. I went to France. They're not known for Ebola. How does that work? You know what I'm saying? It's weird. If you just keep it on Ebola, there's many other diseases and shit, but how come that's never been a problem that broke out? Forget just America, where we are, everywhere else. Like COVID, how come it didn't make its rounds? Why is it just in Africa? So they make it seem. So it would seem. You know anybody caught Ebola? All right. Tanon, catch you on the next one. Stay safe. I already know. Make the right bid. Let's get it. I'm saying, why hasn't there been some super outbreak? And oh shit, yo, son, nah, the motherfucking Ebola is here. What's something else they suffer from? Malaria, right? How come we don't hear about cases of it here? They can't make it across the ocean. They got people leaving the country every day. Just that everybody that gets on planes, they don't have Ebola or malaria or any of the other diseases. Just those people, they get, yeah. Something ain't adding up. The viruses ain't virusing. They say AIDS started in Africa. They. And they say once you get AIDS, pretty much, aside from Magic Johnson, it's over. I would have thought, at the rate of what they say it is and all that there wouldn't even be anyone left in the country at this point. Damn near, like, just some wild, savage animals, and they have AIDS too. Mm-hmm. From eating some of the, Mubatu tribe members, they contracted it and, brought it into the animal kingdom, and that fucked up the ecosystem and everything. And, they would just have to quarantine Africa itself from the rest of the world. Right? Nothing goes in, nothing comes out. I mean, things have been going and leaving for centuries. But imagine all that stopping through Africa. Monkeypox. Monkeypox, smallpox, cowpox, chickenpox. Goddamn. What about dogpox, catpox? Just pox. Crowpox, eaglepox, niggerpox, Caucasian pox, Latin pox. Boy. And on to Pac. So, what you think about that? I know what I think. Because I know what I know. What you think about the whole Pac situation? Tupac. That's what I said. I didn't even see the comment. See, that was a universal moment right there. Clean. Clean. Badass. Because I was like, Pac, and I just kept thinking, and I'm like, I don't want to disrespect him. Oh, but that's right. There's a whole thing with him. So what you think about that? I want to hear you guys take before I go on a tangent. Well, that doesn't mean anything. Simply because every shooting there's ballistics and what have you. All right, you guys got the basics. All right, I mean, what we know, there was a shooting and shit. Yeah. Need something better than that. Funk. Well, from my understanding, there is a few different ways to look at the diamond, a few different angles. It must have been faulty. The glass must have been faulty because people got shot. People got hurt. Or so we're led to believe. Oh, they would like us to believe. But with Suge Knight sitting in jail, because when you got pull, you got pull. When you don't, you don't. When you have leverage, you have leverage. When you don't, you don't. So, I couldn't conceive in my mind of minds that Suge Knight is where he wants to be. I wouldn't believe that. That he would prefer to live out his days as he's doing, where he's at. He's A-OK comfy. I don't think that was in his plans. So, oh, that's your thing? It's also one of my things. Here's something that hasn't been thrown around. So, the chief of police of Las Vegas police department, he's in Hawaii now. He's the chief of police in Hawaii now. That was his case. This is the same chief of police that was in Las Vegas of Nevada when the shooting took place, mass shooting, all that. So then remember he resigned and well, he got another job and he's out in Hawaii, then those fires happened. And he has shown next to little to no regard for the people there and has demanded a raise in his pay in being there only 8 months. So this guy's special. When Suge Knight is going to sing Move to Wyoming. When Pac demise came about, he was not liked by the boys in blue. Nope. As Pac jumped out on a situation situation where undercover cops were arresting someone or harassing, so he thought whatever the case, and shot them. Let us freeze frame. This is America, and a black man shot some police, and he's a figure. He's up there, he's a celeb. But freeze frame again. How much do the boys in blue care about black celebs? Okay, hit play. So he was not on good terms and conditions of any contract by any understanding or means with the boys in blue. Yeah. There goes that one of them there rappers, that rapper one that shot John and Adam. They was minding their business. This motherfucker got out. We gonna get him. No. So I don't want to put it on them just yet, but take into fact that that was the vibe of the time at that time. He had done that a few years prior to his own demise. Now, why now? Well, if you never gave a fuck about someone, and you really didn't care, and you were actually glad, then you can live off of that vibe for quite some time, right out to the point to where you resign from that position and that office. And so could it be said or thought that maybe the chief of police was holding back the investigation? No, that's case closed. I don't want to hear nobody reopening nothing. I ain't finna prove shit. So, until I'm up out of here, this case will be closed. Am I clear? I don't want to hear of any of our men working with these reporters or journalists on the matter. I don't want to see any of your faces on documentaries or any of that. Have I made myself clear? And everybody abided. So he's no longer there. So now there's a new sheriff in town. So maybe the case can proceed. The investigation. Because that's what police do, right? They do investigations. Aside from whatever else it is they do. That's in there. It's in their credentials, right? If you don't want to solve something, then you won't, How the fuck is it possible for Vlad or DJ Academics or myself or people on the internet to solve the crime and bring it into light? You mean to tell me the boys in blue that went to the school and an academy for investigating all the way out to the bureau, all sorts of bureaus, 3-letter organizations, they didn't, nobody, You mean to tell me some undergraduates solved the crime and not some professors or You know, detectives. I mean, what's the fancy titles? Who's the chief detective, the lead detective? No, nobody, nothing. I don't believe that. I believe that it was a overall kind of hush hush thing. Because wait a minute, freeze frame. So Pac's down, Biggie's still up. What else is up? They had the situation with NWA. They didn't like how they were being control. Need some control here, right? So the police did have the hip hop investigation. There was a crew following Pac, so they were on the deal. They were on location. They were on the matter, and then that's when the face of rap and hip hop altogether just really kind of changed and everything. And then I guess there was an agreement made that as long as things were kept violent and in control for what they were, and we could arrest them at some point, then that would be good too. Look at your Bobby Schmurders, look at your whoever the fuck you want. They all look like they walked into contracts that were set up for them to live like, hey, and they got the shot of them behind bars too, hey, as if it was all planned. Because I've heard that, the United States government or Justice Department moved to lock rap down, get a hold on these guys. Make sure we don't have any Malcolm X's or Martins springing about. Thus why today there's no teaching. We just listen to people gloat with a nice rhythm that we like and it's cool. Oh shit, someone's snapping. But it used to just be teaching, if you will. Listen to this, understand that, know this, know that. That's done. That's over. And it wasn't because the community was like, well, people aren't listening. And no. It was the uppers. They were like, hey, silence some of this shit. In fact, a lot of this shit down. So, Pac professionals have political incentive tonight. Some shit. The schemers, plotters. There's two theories. He's either alive or he's not. Now, in that, I'm on the side of not. But there's other things. So, introduce dirty cops. Now, what would a dirty cop do? My answer, facts. What do you think a dirty cop would do? Anything. Anything. A dirty cop is no different than a cartel member. So, introduce Mr. Puffy Combs, who stated he'd offer up $1 million for, what was it, Pac's chain or Pac's demise. Yeah. If the streets and the police and some other people came together and decided, hey, you can get him out of here. Then all is possible. And in that interaction of those crews, nobody can tell on anyone because you'll be outed. And they outed certain people that they knew were going to tell. Now maybe they went and got Keefy D and they brought it all to light because Buddy's not there no more. So now they're going to open up the can of worms and make Las Vegas look great. I mean, the case has probably already been solved. But it's just that someone didn't give a fuck. Plus, he's dirty. The chief of police that left, he's a dirty guy. So, maybe that's, the boys in blue, they take things to the grave, if you didn't know. And that's back in the days when you did not talk. Fuck all this snitching and expressing and telling shit. Nah. The same night. They said, please explain to me. I've never been beat down to that extent. I got jumped once or twice. Yeah. In fact, twice. But not to the extent that Buddy got jumped. That they show the footage of. He took a lot of Italian shoes to the face. And I'm sure a lot of other beats and hard. Oh man, the back heel? Oh Jesus. That to the ribs. So, how is someone possible to undergo that? Bang, in the hospital, and then just get up from that and be like, okay, yeah, no, I'm good. Where he at? Oh, there he is. Get homeboys on the line, everybody riding out because you got your ass beat. Didn't match. No, Buddy should have still been laid up in the hospital where he was rendered to. Not by some code of by it's right and no, because he can't get the fuck up. He been beat down so goddamn bad, Buddy ain't in no position to get the fuck up and walk out on his own. But they say that's the guy that was out the back shooting. I believe the shooter's already dead and the case was solved that night. But I think the chief of police at the time didn't give a fuck. And possibly could have been part of some sort of elaborate plan because how many days thereafter did Biggie pass away? What was it? Did he even make another year after Pac passed? How long thereafter was it? Hey Google, what year did Tupac Shakur pass away?
Tupac Shakur died on September 13th, 1996.
Hey Google, what year did Christopher Wallace Biggie pass away?
The notorious B.I.G. was assassinated on the 9th of March, 1997.
Buddy didn't even make it a year. Buddy made it half a year. September, about 3 more months left in the year after that. And he went out in March. It's early, first quarter. You was 5. I was, what did you say? 97? 96 and 97? No. In 93, it was 19. So I was 21. Years later, and then 22 when Biggie died. Yep. So, and yet again there should be no reason why there's a commonality. Yet again, another unsolved case. And then solve the case and let her know Biggie's mom is still on YouTube wondering who the killer of her son is. And there's said to be dirty cops involved and all sorts of other shit similar to Pac's situation. And they implement that, no, it was gang, it's a return thing for Pac. And they went for Pac first. He was the harder target. Biggie, no fault of his own due to his size, he ain't going nowhere. And I don't know how the whole thing went with Biggie. No more so Pac. And that's weird. Whew. Whether they were fighting or not doesn't make it everyone else's fight. And feuding. No, it's 2 unsolved mysteries of 2 black celebrities, music celebrities. Simple. I don't give a fuck if you don't like rap. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. These are 2 public figures. We're not. You can go anywhere in the globe, make mention of their name, and chances are people know who they are. And that's crazy. They died in their 20s. I think Pac died. What were their ages? They were only a year, 2, 3 older than me, or not, or we were the same age. When I say I was 21, 22. Hey Google, how old was Tupac Shakur when he passed away?
Tupac Shakur was 25 years old when he died in 1996.
Hey Google, how old was Christopher Wallace when he passed away? Biggie.
The notorious B.I.G. was 24 years old when he died in 1997.
Yo, they were only 2 and 3 years older than me. And See, I'd probably say 2.5. Well, yeah, in 1972, yeah, Biggie was only 2 years older than me. Yeah. And I didn't see what Pox was, but he could have only been 3 or 2 years older than me as well. So, you was 17 in 1997. Okay. I thought you said you was 5. But look, right? I mean, I'm only 2, 3 years younger than what they were. I'm here, chilling. They would have still been here. They wouldn't have looked like old men. They still would have been able to spit and all that. Busta Rhymes still here. Busta Rhymes was here back then. He was doing his thing way before either one of them, as I recall. Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane's still performing. He's still touring. LL Cool J. You know what I mean? And they were older than Biggie and Pac. Oh, I thought Shaman dipped out. I was just reading the comment. You were 17 in 1997. Okay. Right. I got you by 3 or 4. So then why Biggie? And see, when it gets to Biggie, and here's another thing. Here's a commonality that Pac and Biggie share. With both of their demise, both of their passing, in both situations, the people that have their music, they got richer. The company got richer. Right? Next to his clothing line, and because of Big, his clothing line was given respect and became successful. P. Diddy. But Big was his biggest success. After it was the Lox, and he tried all these other groups, and everything failed, and nothing worked with anyone else. Did the little alcohol thing, but all of that came off of the sympathy and the respect, but from Big. So I legit just bought everything for 2 whole food truck stuff. That's what's up. Could be said made out like a bandit at the auction. I was gonna buy a gavel. Remember those days? Both Tupac. And that's what's up. That's a fucking shame. Think of this. Between the two of them, with think of what money has been accumulated collectively between the two. You know what I mean? Everybody went and bought the Life Thereafter, through anything Puff put out with Blake on it. He got money from. Same with Suge and all that. All that money. I'd say an easy $2 billion somehow. That might be an understatement. Miscount. Collectively, to this day, they get money behind them. That was they missed out on the turning point of hip hop rap artists getting, you know what I mean, their money. Getting, you know what I mean, really, 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 because after that, then sprouted out, you know, other artists, and regardless of names we could throw, their success was supported way more than what it was originally, because originally it was just us. So there was only but so much support that could be given. Then the world took interest, and sales went through the roof for a lot of artists. But in my opinion, Biggie and Pac are two of the most unfortunate cases of artists not seeing the fruition, the fruit of their work, or the fruit of their labor. Not even a little bit. Big was still in contract with Puff, and so was Pac with Suge, but they were just about to get out of their shit, the both of them. And in all this time, the fact that, well, Tupac's mom's gone, so that's understandable. There's nothing that can be done there. But Biggie mom, there's no reason why she should be on YouTube complaining about anything. But the money that Puff has seen, he should have her set for life. But I hope he had something to do with it, and I hope whatever the fuck he's built, it comes crashing down. And I hope Suge remains where the fuck he's at. He doesn't get out of jail, because I believe that's his karma for multiple shit. Not even a laugh matter. Like, he said on the Jimmy Kimmel show that he was injecting people with AIDS, and that Eazy-E was one of them. Imagine this. I inject you. I have a vial of tainted blood. It's AIDS, guaranteed. Took it from an AIDS patient. And I've got shitloads of this shit in the fridge. Alright? I'm Suge Knight. And you little old Eazy-E, tough as nails and all that, but you know, can't fight physics. Knock you out. Ain't even gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? Just told big man while I was talking to you, put you in the dope fiend. You out. Now while you out, and inject some of this blood in you. Badass. But imagine ODing, because Eazy-E had one of the fastest I got it and out of here cases. So, guaranteed. So, what if? Because if you want to be evil and you really want results, go ahead, load you up with, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's only blood. Shit. I'll give you about 4 or 5 of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? All right. Wake his punk ass back up. All right, yeah. And see, as I was telling you, you know, you need to sign some things, man. Probably have dude shook. He thought he was gonna die when he got yoked up. So he signed. They say he signed with his left hand, so maybe he foresigned. Whatever the case, back to that AIDS thing. Suge Knight, I think, gave him a whole bunch of doses of HIV-infected blood. And that's how he got rid of Eazy-E. And Eazy-E was in no position to realize it because he got knocked out. I can knock you out and give you a fucking tattoo. I mean, you'll come to while the tattoo's underway. But I you know, if I'm quick about my work, I can get a full tattoo on you. I can write some fucking shit on you, and your the circulation in your fucking brain's been cut off. So, what we got? 2 minutes, 3. Wow. That's also neither here nor there because it happened to me, and well, they say you get brain damage and shit, but I feel good. I got Suge Knighted, you know, evil shit. I got Left for Dead. It was awesome. But I think he did that. People, evil people, and good people, enjoy sharing, and most of the time, depending on where they're at, who they're with, what's going on, they'll tell on themselves, if you will. Or they'll be glad to tell on themselves, you know, boast, you know, hey, you know, I was, I once caught a great white, you know, yeah, tell everybody, right? Yeah, of course, why not? And on some evil shit, if you've gotten away with murder before, plenty of times, well, you might just be prone to tell somebody. And being that nobody can prove, so you think, I might have thought, because people get too big for their bridges and they're the ones that fall over side of it. But, he did that. He told on himself. On the Jimmy Kimmel Show, look it up. Suge Knight admits to killing Eazy-E type shit, like for real. And, it was so long, he put it in the air like that, thinking that it wouldn't be any reapproach about the matter of any sort. So, if he did that, was able to do that and get away with all that on the West Coast, what did Puff do? And what was Puff able to get away with on the East Coast? Ain't no differences except styles. Still the same evil underbelly ugliness of the city. New York has one. Very much so. It's just not the West. Same goes for the South. There's a ugly underside down there, right? To the South and shit. Yeah, of course there is. West, Midwest, everywhere, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I thought when he said it, when I heard it, that he was guaranteedly going to jail just off of that. Like, wait, did he just... Bruh, I'll play it. Jimmy Kimmel Show. Did Suge Knight admit to killing Eazy-E with an AIDS vaccine? Question mark. 17 years ago. Hold up, but wait.
Crime he most certainly did not commit 2 weeks ago. Right. The president and CEO of the We're back with John Leguizamo and Jeffrey Ross. For obvious reasons, I have nothing stupid to say about our next guest. This is his first interview since his release from prison for a crime he most certainly did not commit 2 weeks ago. Right. The president and CEO of the Row Records, Suge Knight, everybody.
I'm tired of seeing the producer dancing in the videos.
All right. Well, there he is. Right in the
You know what that dude? Bam.
It was just for a gag.
Okay, yeah.
What's happening,
Thank you for
Sean?
laughing.
What's up, man?
What do you got there? A Cuban cigar?
Only Cuban.
That's illegal.
I'm on parole, right? I'm on parole, so
Yeah.
the thing is, right?
Yeah.
You can have 100 Cuban cigars if you travel.
Is that right?
So
Yeah.
you can bring 100 back. So I just fly 100 cigars back.
But wait a minute, you can't bring any back though, can you? Jeff knows he went to Cuba.
Hey, he lied to you. You can bring 100 back, right?
Yeah.
You can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Like, you need to tell him that.
Now, Shug,
But by the way, no
Yeah.
disrespect before, and I don't follow sports. I don't even know what team you're on or anything.
Yeah.
But you seem like a great guy.
And the thing about all this, right? It's real simple. You know, man, I love your show. I like what
you.
you're doing.
Thank you.
Right? That's why
Thank
I'm
God.
here. Fresh out of jail, I'll come check you out, right?
right.
Why the bulletproof vest?
Oh, well, it's not. Oh no, that's just it's
'Cause you
new
know,
style. You've been in the can for a while. That's what everybody. That's what all the talk show hosts are wearing.
This is a new thing, right?
Yeah.
See, if somebody gonna do something about it, see,
Right.
technology is so high, right?
Right.
So if you shoot somebody, you go to jail forever. So the kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So
Right.
they got this new thing out there. People sell them all the time. They got this stuff they call, they get blood from somebody with AIDS,
Yeah.
and then they shoot you with it.
Oh,
So
well, that
that's
seems
don't happen.
bad.
That's
Yeah.
a slow death.
Yeah. Yeah.
An easy thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. Way to lighten the mood.
no. Wow. Well, Shug's terror alert level just went from elevated to high. Are you worried about the terrorists at all, Shug?
Well, you know, I support the United States. On one thing people try to say is that I think that most people always go with this way out stuff about African Americans, right?
Right.
I'm not African American. You can call me black. You can call me. I even like the word color, you know?
Right.
Right? But that African work with me because the thing about it is, Africa don't even like us. In Africa, if you're from Kenya, what they call them? Kenyans, right?
Right. Right. Yeah.
So I'm from the United States, so I got to support the United States.
Right.
I'm not trying to have 40 moons an acre. I'm trying to have all the money, enjoy life, take care of my kids, right?
Well, what about when it's the United States against Suge Knight?
Well,
The state of California against. Then are you feeling so good about the United States?
at the same time.
What did you get locked up for the last time? For they said you were associating with gang members.
Well, you know, one of the things I really do support the ghetto.
Right.
I support the Batos.
Well, I do too.
With
Yes.
the Mexicans, right?
Right, John,
And
we
then-
do, right?
Right. Then,
Órale.
You know?
okay. In New York, they call them Latinos.
That's right.
In LA, we call them Mexicans. You know, essays, the homies, right?
Right.
But the thing about it is
In
I
New Jersey, we call them the help.
Okay, but the thing about it, right?
Poor Jeff.
Good.
The days are numbered.
Okay, but even
I'm not afraid of this guy. It's not him.
even the president of the United States and the politicians said we should give more jobs to the communities so they can stop the crimes.
Right.
So I should and will hire and have rappers for the inner cities.
Right.
So the thing about it is every person from the inner cities is somehow related to somebody in gang activity.
That's true. It is true. And plus, from your perspective, all your friends have somehow, I mean, growing up where you grew up, related to gangs. And I mean, really the only way you could not associate with gang
If they ever
members.
took my mother and father and moved us to Beverly Hills, they didn't. I grew up in Compton.
Right.
It ain't my fault.
And you really would have to get rid of all your friends to
Well, you know, I think
abide by the parole.
friend value is very important.
Yes.
You know, the thing about it is, I ain't a crybaby. I ain't gonna cry about it. Okay, they did take me to jail. What, a day before Christmas Eve? Probably sent me $200,000 for buying Christmas gifts. But when I was in the county jail, I also went to the hole. So I think, but it would help me out. You know, the burpee program. I teach you how to do burpees later on.
Yeah, that'd
But
be
you
great.
know, 97 degrees, 90 degrees in the hole was for.
Yeah.
I heard your show. They can bleep it out what I'm saying.
Yeah, they do. They bleep it out, but really all
Live,
people are
live.
seeing is the ABC logo over and over and over again.
Hey,
Not hearing
they
anything
told
to say.
me, right? What
Yeah.
they told me was that you don't allow people to drink in the audience no more of your show.
Well, it's not me, believe me, but the first night somebody vomited in the audience.
I found a strange thing.
What's
There
that?
was a guy came in the dressing room back there, right? Hey, I want you always to know, I don't wear no makeup, no powder, no nothing. This death row uncut.
Right.
You know, they say it's the road, we back to death row though. Because even when I said the road, they still put me in jail. So it's back to death row. Okay, now.
Well, it is back to death row.
Back death row. Okay, now listen.
Yeah.
It was a guy that worked here that told me that he went in the restroom and a guy told him, I thought you guys have, you know, metal detectors. He said a guy put out a big old 357 on him and told him either he was going to give him head or I was going to blow his head off. So he came to my dressing room and said, you got anything to drink in here? I said, what you talking about? You got anything to drink? I thought it was a PO trying to set me up or something.
Right.
So what you talking about? He said, I went in the restroom. A guy told me he was going to blow my head off if I said, well, what happened? He turned around and told me, you didn't hear no gunshots.
Now, Shug, the day you got out of prison, the day you got out of jail, Mr. Rogers passed away. Did you have anything to do with that? We'll come right back. We'll get to the bottom of this. Shug Knight, John Leguizamo, and Jeffrey Ross.
There you have it. He said, yeah, that's an easy eat thing. Oh, he said we call it the easy eat. And the way he laughed about the whole shit.
I'm on parole, right? I'm on parole. So
Yeah.
the thing is, right?
Yeah.
You can have 100 Cuban cigars if you travel.
Is that right? He is, right?
You know what that dude? Bam.
It was just for a gag.
Okay,
That's illegal.
I'm on parole. Cigars if you travel.
Is that right?
So
Yeah.
you can bring 100 back.
You can't bring any back, though, can you? Jeff knows. He went to Cuba.
Hey, he lied to you. You can bring 100 back, right?
Yeah.
You can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Like, you need to tell him that.
Now, Shug,
By the way, no
Yeah.
disrespect before, and I don't follow sports. I don't even know what team you're on or anything.
Yeah.
But you seem like a great guy.
And the thing about all this, right? It's real simple. You know, man, I love your show. I like what you're doing.
Thank you.
Right? That's why
Thank
I
God.
came here. Fresh out of jail, I come to check you out, right?
right.
But why the bulletproof vest?
Oh, well, it's not. Oh, no, that's just. It's
'Cause
your style. You've been in the can for a while.
Look, you know what's ill is that he had it pre-planned on what he was gonna say. He just came out of jail, you know what I mean? Smoking a Cuban cigar, all that shit. He was feeling himself. And the way, like, cause son wearing the bulletproof vest, which gave him the line up to say what he's gonna say. It was all planned.
That's what all the talk show hosts are wearing.
This is a new thing, right?
Yeah.
See, if somebody gonna do something about it, see,
Right.
technology is so high, right?
Right.
So if you shoot somebody, you go to jail forever. So the kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So
Right.
they got this new thing out there. People sell them all the time. They got this stuff they call, they get blood from somebody with AIDS,
Yeah.
and then they shoot you with it.
Oh,
So
well, that
that's
seems
no
bad.
That's
Yeah.
a slow death.
Yeah. Yeah.
An easy thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Way to lighten the mood.
Wow.
Easy eat thing. he boasted about it, right? Right there. And then if you watch the NWA movie, right? Alright, Shaman, this is the way. Stay safe, stay smart, and stay up. Nah. Watch the video footage. Bro. Read his body language. Read the atmosphere. Realize the events that are taking place. You just got out of jail. So, but wait. I hear you, and I hear you on that. Because I thought that myself too. He didn't fully implement himself. And he shouldn't have. But he did say that, right? Now peep this. Why did he go to jail? Because he showed up on the set of the movie that Dr. Dre and Ice Cube and them were doing of the reenactment of what happened. And he ran somebody over, claimed he didn't see him, whatever. That's what he's in jail for right now. So he was mad for what they showed. And if you watch the movie, as I did, in it, they show Eazy-E, Suge Knight have big dude snatch him up and they beat him the fuck up. So he didn't like that because that was giving away to what he's boasting about now. Mind you, this is 17 years ago. The NWA movie came out, what, 5 years ago? Maybe 7? 10 years thereafter this. If you do the timeline shit with it. He is in jail because of what he did showing up on the set of the movie. Of which, in this movie, they explain some relations of him and Eazy-E. They depict them fully per the group's account. So while others went on to become rich and just wanted to get away from him because he's evil, I understand that. And Eazy-E would have been a casualty of war. He was more street than any of them. He was the core dude that put the shit together. Isn't it always the head that falls? And the rest thrive. That's what happened. Ice Cube's doing fine. Dr. Dre's doing great. Snoop Dogg wasn't even in the NWA at that point in time. Snoop Dogg wasn't even heard of. Have a Suge Knight injecting Eazy-E scene. And I think that's from the movie. I remember him showing him get beat up. Suge Knight gives Eazy-E AIDS.
Where Dre at? Said he was gonna be here.
Don't worry about Dre. Truth be told, you got nothing to do with this. This was gonna happen. You gonna sign these, releasing Dre and DOC from Ruthless.
Whatever, homie. Think I'm signing that? You crazier than I thought you was. I'm out.
Nah, I think you're gonna stay here for a while.
Fuck you, Suge. Y'all niggas don't scare me.
You can talk tough all you want, but this ain't no record. Don't make me change you, Eric.
Fuck's that supposed to mean?
Keep talking. You're gonna fuck around and get smoked.
Nah. But you better choose right. You know where the fuck I'm from? It's Bompton, nigga.
They didn't show him, you know, injecting him with no syringe. And it's
Hello. What up, Dre?
What's up, man?
Chillin', man. Good? Great, you good? All right, talk to you, Dre.
He said, Joe, don't make me change you forever. Again. Now that's, you know. I forget who's in control, who directed it, but that's their, you know, take of it, of people who were there. And remember, the dude behind him that hit him, he said, man, I'll smoke you. Suge said, nah. You're gonna have to make a decision now. Just don't make me change you. What'd that mean? To which he was boasting about on the show. So, like I suggested, he hit him with several syringes. Seen the way they was beating him. So, that was the environment. He had dudes like, you know what I mean? So, I think he did that shit. Why else would he sign over his label to him? I mean, let us not forget, this is the same guy that hung Vanilla Ice off a balcony to get him to sign over his rights of his music. So, I mean, that's his jacket. He's gang affiliated. All right. You didn't know? Yeah. Suge Knight hung Vanilla Ice by his ankles, him and his goons. They hung him off the fucking balcony, you know what I mean, or some skyscraper shit or some shit, and had forced him to sign over his fucking rights to his music and shit. What? Yeah. Nah, this. See, and in the rap game, nobody really gave a fuck because it was Vanilla Ice. Movie shit, this real shit. Look. All I did was hit the click with the Suge Knight shit, and it's right there. Suge Knight, Vanilla Ice. When Suge Knight left Vanilla Ice very scared.
First time I met Suge Knight was at a restaurant in LA called Palm Restaurant. And I was sitting there eating, nice meal, and all of a sudden these huge guys, looked like a football team, showed up. You know, it was very intimidating to see these guys. They were bigger than my bodyguards, you know, and a bunch of them. And they pretty much grabbed my bodyguard, pulled him out, and sat down next to me right there and started talking to me. How you doing?
Uninvited.
Totally uninvited. I didn't even know him.
See him again?
Sure did. Saw him again a few months later. He did the same thing, just kind of showed up to me, said hi, and then left. I'm still thinking, well, wow, this guy knows where I'm at all times. How does he know where I'm at? You know? What's going on here?
Knight told us, before he knew we had talked with Van Winkle, that it was all very friendly.
He agreed to everything. It wasn't a problem. And
Wait, he agreed to everything?
I mean, you know, he said the guy wrote the song. He didn't have a problem with it. He said,
That's not what he says at all.
I had my bodyguards who had guns, and they had their people which had guns, and they had us outpowered and outnumbered.
Talking publicly about it for the first time, Van Winkle describes a terrifying night in his suite at a Beverly Hills hotel when he says Suge Knight showed up with 6 other men.
Roughed one of my bodyguards up. They roughed everybody else and my whole entourage up. Suge took me out on the balcony, started talking to me personally.
On the balcony?
On the balcony.
High above?
Like 15 floors. He had me look over the edge, show me how high I was up there.
Are you scared?
I needed to wear a diaper on that day. I was very scared.
On the balcony, Van Winkle says Suge Knight told him to sign over points from the song to a man named Mario Lavelle Johnson. Who is Mario Lavelle Johnson? His name is listed.
That's the guy that Suge Knight brought over there that was an acquaintance of mine that had nothing to do with that song.
You signed over the rights?
Signed over the rights to him so that Suge and them could get paid for it.
So Mario Lavelle Johnson didn't write that song?
No way.
How much were those points worth?
About $4 million, $3 million, anywhere between there. $3 to $4 million.
And you just signed them?
I signed them. And walked away alive.
He says you had a number of men there with guns. You then took them out to the balcony, he says. And you said you're going to sign over the rights. Did you do that?
No, it did not.
It never happened?
Never happened.
You didn't take them out to the balcony?
How that sound?
It sounds like what occurs in other police reports involving you. Again and again, there's a pattern, Mr. Knight, where you do that.
That's not true.
But in our primetime investigation, we found one court case after another in which Knight has pleaded guilty to criminal charges involving vicious assaults, beatings, a pistol whipping, and on and on.
Yeah. Your boy is a special case. Yeah, and he thought himself to be on some mob shit. See him how he dresses and all that, and how he carried himself. You know, mob slash gang. Yeah. He was fully on that type of time. I would imagine from the work he put in that he's still active, even though he's behind bars. Right. And then there's Puff. Neither one of those men deserved to die. Those, you know what I mean? Like, kids. He's just 24 and 25. Like, and you know, it'd be unsolved mysteries and shit. That also don't make no sense neither. Why was he driving? It shows Suge driving and shit and Pac as a passenger. Why wasn't somebody else driving? I'm inclined to watch this, but it's an hour and 45 minutes, of which I don't have time for. But I'm glad I caught y'all at the time that I did. Rap Beefs and Dirty Cops. The Biggie and Tupac story amplified.
That's great. Want anybody at this corner at all, period, okay? I'd like to see everybody that way, okay? People understand? I want you that way, please. Very much. Thank you. Go home.
The story of Biggie and Tupac is the story of two great friends who had a misunderstanding, a falling out, and became deadly enemies. Their murders were explained as being the result of the rivalry that had grown up between them. This is Biggie. Biggie and Tupac always used to hang out together. Biggie's last album sold over 10 million copies.
That's what's up. And again, it's good to hear from you,
This
man.
is Tupac. He made $80 million
Yeah,
in
you
sales
fall
in
off the
just 1
wagon
year.
on crazy shit.
It was the occasion of Puffy's birthday in 1994. And if you look really closely, you'll see the rarest of footage of Biggie and Tupac hugging on the edge of stage. Biggie and Tupac were street buddies. Biggie called Tupac Duke. Tupac called Biggie Christopher. Biggie used to open for Tupac. But the friendship changed. There were accusations of treachery and betrayal. Tupac accused Biggie of trying to have him killed. Tupac claimed to be having an affair with Biggie's wife. Their murders were explained as being the result of a feud that had grown up between them. But it was this explanation that got us interested.
Tonight's shocking allegations against the city's top cop. Former Detective Russell Poole has filed suit against the department. Poole says he uncovered dirty cops while investigating the murders of rappers Biggie Smalls and Tupac Shakur.
I provided the chief with enough information and evidence that would warrant a full probe. And at that meeting, I was ordered not to investigate any further.
Los Angeles, California. We're driving to meet ex-detective Russell Poole at his lawyer's office. Ex-detective Poole resigned after 18 years on the force when he was prevented from investigating fellow police officers whom he believed to be involved in the murders of Biggie Smalls and Tupac Shakur. Russell Poole is currently suing the Los Angeles Police Department. This is the office of ex-detective Russell Poole.
Hi, thank you.
We'd been having a real struggle with Russell's lawyers. They were refusing to allow us to interview him, despite endless lunches and happy hour cocktails. Russell could talk about the case all day, but this is all they'd allow him to say.
On the advice of my attorney, due to ongoing litigation, I cannot make a statement to you.
So I hope we will return for a longer statement on the whole Biggie Smalls killing and Tupac scandal. Cut? Is that it? I had no idea at this stage how many more meals at Denny's we'd have to eat before we finally got Russell's interview.
See? Stonewalled. Investigation kept on
to the East Coast, where both Biggie and Tupac were born and grew up. We traveled to Baltimore. Tupac lived here for what he called his happiest and most settled years. Tupac's life was complicated. His mother an ex-Black Panther, no visible father, constantly moving from place to place. It was here in Baltimore that Tupac got his training in the performance arts. Tupac loved acting. Here he is in a wig, impersonating Rick James. This is Michael, one of Tupac's friends.
Hi.
We'd heard film crews weren't too popular, so we were a little nervous.
How you doing, mate? Michelle, you remember? So this was Tupac's house here?
Yeah,
That one there?
first floor apartment.
First floor apartment.
Yeah. That's where he come from.
Michael was trying to sell us some of Tupac's earlier unheard music, probably now worth several $1 million. Here he is talking to Dana, who co-owned the music.
Hello? Just doing some filming.
Okay, well, don't put that in my TV.
Well, you were asking me questions.
Afeni, Tupac's mum, tightly controls his music and has refused to license it to us. So we were interested to see what Michael had.
So the police are always everywhere around here.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's a bad neighborhood.
It's a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
What is this exactly?
Some music we had for a while, Tupac, and a few of us that we did years ago.
I'm having a bit of a problem with the helicopter. Do you think we should, do you think we can just make a copy or something? Because I'm getting terrible noise.
You really made no cap. No listen to it, yeah. You can listen to it, though. It depends. get it up for free.
Right. How much do you think you would want for it?
I really couldn't put no price on that, but
Dude, what happened there?
I don't know. Something wrong.
And that, unfortunately, was the closest we ever got to Tupac's music. This is the school where Tupac trained as an actor. Hi. Hi. Thank you very much. Tupac received a formal training here in acting, music, and poetry. We're going to see Tupac's favorite teacher, Donald Hicken, who Tupac said he had adopted as a surrogate father.
He was just on all the time, and with an incredibly contagious personality. I think people were just drawn to him right away. He had charisma that was astounding. I think people just wanted him to like them and wanted to be his friend and wanted to hang with him and wanted to be around him. He just had that kind of magnetism that he came in with. That was nothing we gave him. That was all factory equipment with him.
What, the smile usually?
The smile, I said, yeah. He had a fantastic smile, lit up his whole face, had beautiful eyes, and when he fastened them on you, whatever was in those eyes, that was where you went.
Donald said Tupac easily had the range to do Shakespeare. Here he is doing one of his favorite characters, Scarface.
You, Mr. Cameron, you say hello to my big friend. One Mario, okay? I will break your fucking balls all over this fucking joint. Don't fucking play me, okay, man? What's so funny, man? Huh? What's your name? Huh? What's your name, man? Cameraman, dude. Cameraman? That's right. You wanna talk? Huh? You wanna work for me? Yeah. Huh? Okay, you come down tomorrow and talk to me. You got a job, man. You got a job, man. Anyway, that.
For a long time, Tupac didn't know who his father was. He complained this made him feel unmanly. At first, Tupac's mum, Afeni, said she didn't know who his father was. Then she told him his father was dead. This is Tupac's biological father, Billy Garland. This is a picture of Billy and his wife, seen here with Tupac and his wife. I asked Billy when he'd lost touch with Tupac.
Tupac. 76, 77.
How old was he then?
He was about 6'5". He was born in 71.
And then he went off, what, to California?
Went to Baltimore. He went to California. He moved around New York several times. And so...
Why did they move so often?
Well, she was on crack. She was on drugs. She did drugs at the time. And one time he was living in shelters. So Pac really had a bad life.
So how long was Afeni on crack?
Oh, I don't know, for a long time, to the point where Tupac had left the house, and he would tell me some stories that I don't really want to get into. That occurred around his house, that things happened, but he wasn't like the favorite son that everyone's pretending that he is now. Matter of fact, he told me some stuff that made me laugh, that they would make fun of him because he was somewhat of a handsome guy, and everybody else was kind of, let's say, dark-skinned. And he was somewhat brown and light-skinned, and they would call him ugly. And he told me that, and he also said that only lasted until he became a star, and then he became the favorite son.
This is a picture of Tupac and Afeni taken on Mother's Day. Whatever problems there might have been, Tupac was very loyal to her. Billy himself re-established relations with Tupac in 1994 after he heard over the radio about Tupac being shot. This shooting was not fatal. It happened 2 years before he was killed in Las Vegas, and it was for this attack that Tupac blamed Biggie.
He was shot in various spots all over his body, but they had said that he had his testicles shot up. And the first time I went to visit him after that, he made it a point to show me that he did not have his testicles shot off, and then he went like that, and of course, I knew he was my son.
Oh, really? You want to...
I don't want to, no, I don't want to touch on that.
Did you say that Biggie visited him at the hospital when you...
Yes, he did. And he introduced himself to me. I thought it was quite nice. He didn't seem like he had anything to do with what had just happened. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but he just approached me and said that he was Biggie, and I hear you're Tupac's father, and anything I could do to help in the situation, please let me know.
Ex-detective Paul called up. He's convinced that LAPD officers were involved in Biggie's murder.
You know, had it been just your ordinary drive-by shooting by some unexperienced gangbangers, we would have solved it a long time ago. You got to think to yourself, well, who could do this and get away with it? Cops. If there are cops on our force that are willing to do stuff like this, you have to look at them. You really do.
Biggie grew up in this street, St. James's Place in Brooklyn. He lived here in this house until he left home aged 20. His real name was Christopher Wallace. Biggie had a very close relationship to his mother.
You know, being in the streets or whatever, I done been through so much. My mom's done been through so much. It feels good to just have her at ease. You know what I'm saying? Knowing her son is cool. He ain't in the streets doing no wrong. He trying to make it happen. I gotta stay on the positive vibe. All my people's gotta stay on the positive vibe, you know. The negativity just brings failure, you know. We ain't trying to fail in this game, we're trying to succeed.
Biggie was loved in the neighborhood. His funeral was a massive event. When someone put on Hypnotize, the whole place erupted. Was there another darker side to Biggie? He had the reputation as a tough drug dealer. He used to operate from outside this barber shop.
Excuse me. We were just doing a film in the area, and we were wondering if you knew Biggie Smalls at all. You? Yeah. What about you?
I know him, but I don't want to be on TV. Thank you. He the bomb, though. He the bomb.
Sorry?
I said he the bomb, though. He the bomb. But he was the bomb.
And it was just across the street from the barber shop at the Met Food Market that a younger Biggie had packed bags. This is Biggie's good friend, Ibrahim, who grew up with Biggie and now manages the Met.
So he used to work in the store.
He was packing bags. Yeah, packing bags.
Was he a good?
He was a
bag
packer. He was a good kid. He was a good kid. You know, he wasn't a bully now like this. Come here and pack bags and make $few. I was a kid too back then. You know.
But he said all that stuff about selling crack.
Oh no. This is just business. You know how people that they have to say that just to sell their albums.
Killing people.
No.
He didn't kill.
He was a sweetheart, man. Never did nothing like this. No, not Biggie. Not Christopher.
And it was just round the
Did he
corner
kill anyone?
Biggie first started rapping.
Most awkward interviews.
Biggie went to private school. He was the apple of his mother's eye. Biggie was the one on the street with all the Nintendo games. He was protected from the rougher side of the neighborhood, but became fascinated by it. Chico used to pay Biggie a quarter a go to use his Atari. Later he became part of Junior Mafia. That's Chico at the back. Biggie's first album had just gone platinum. Puff is on the microphone. Chico and Biggie were like brothers.
See, to me, he used to like write rhymes, but to me, I always consider as it was like a joking thing. It was funny because he never wrote a song. He always wrote a story about, well, okay, my next door neighbor, my homeboy, I don't like him no more. He'll write something like that, like, yo, I took your sneakers and threw them in the garbage, and you ugly, you know, you need a haircut, you know, that's how he was. It was jokey, it was funny. So when he used to do it all the time, I used to be like, oh, it's a joke. But to people that don't be around him, never knew that he can do it out of all his time, you know, because he used to just be eating, what's up?
We went to see Biggie's mum, who lives on this private estate. Biggie lived in this house. This is Valletta, Biggie's mum. She was a school teacher, and she appeared in Biggie's first video, Juicy. Valletta had received complaints that I barged into the barbershop and disrupted the market. She insisted that I adopt a more ingratiating style.
My son is a poet, was a poet. He was a writer. And my son, he would be the first to tell you, I write what I see, and I write and rap about what I hear. People's experience, some of them my experience. Was it filth? Yes, it was filth. Some of it was filth, but it was a filthy story, a story that was out there, a story that he wanted to be told.
I mean, how would you describe your son as a person?
He was somebody at times you want to kill, you want to strangle, but I'm his mother. You know, he was a very generous person. He was gentle at times, very loving, very sincere, and sincere to his word, to his friends.
And my whole crew is lounging, celebrating every day, no more public housing. Thinking back on my one-room shack, now my mom lives a act with meats on her back. And she loves to show me off, of course. Smiles every time my face is up in the sauce. We used to fuss when the landlord dissed us. No heat, wonder why Christmas missed us. Birthdays was the worst days. Now we sip champagne when we thirsty. Damn right I like the life I live, cause I went from negative to positive.
I asked Valletta whether it was true when Biggie sang about his one-room shack and no food on the table.
Well, to me, that's a part of an alter ego. That's the rags to riches person that he wants to sing about. In all my son's life, my son left my home when he was 20, and there was not one single second when I didn't have food on my table. I have a 7.5-room apartment. I heard I live in a shack.
Oh, you said it was a shack.
Yeah, my son said it was his one-room shack.
I asked Valletta about Biggie and Tupac's friendship. She blamed its breakup on a dispute between Suge Knight at Death Row Records and Puffy Coombs at Bad Boy Records.
All it was is a Puffy and Suge Knight war. Suge Knight, for some reason, had a friend or a cousin or a nephew got shot down in Atlanta, Georgia. He blamed Puffy and hell break loose. So if that's the case, Puffy, Suge Knight, solve your damn problem. They should have done that. So that's where the East Coast, West Coast thing came. Everybody wants to be famous, so they went to the newspaper and gave their own little stories, and everybody started East Coast, West Coast. East Coast was Puffy, West Coast was Suge Knight, East Coast was Biggie, West Coast was Tupac. Come on now, you're messing with lives here, and that's exactly what happened. 2 lives were lost as a result of what? Stupidity?
The dispute between Suge Knight and Puffy started at the August '95 Source Awards, when Suge Knight publicly insulted Puffy and appealed for Biggie to leave Bad Boy and join him at Death Row Records.
Any artist out there want to be an artist, and want to stay a star, don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos,
accept the invitation.
Straight up Brooklyn in the house. Representing.
It became East Coast versus West. Even Snoop Dogg got dragged into the dispute.
The East Coast don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Well, let it be known then. We know y'all East Coast. We know where we at. East Coast. Well, I'm the executive producer that a comment was made about a little bit earlier. But check this out. Contrary to what other people may feel, I would like to say that I'm very proud of Dr. Dre, of Death Row, and Suge Knight for their accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? I'm a positive black man, and I make music to bring us together, not to separate us. And all this East and West that need to stop.
The Tupac Biggie dispute really got going after Tupac joined Suge Knight at Death Row Records. In a bizarre way, Tupac had found the father figure protector he'd always wanted. He called Suge Knight the Godfather, and together they would endlessly watch the movie The Untouchables. It was like they were all playing parts in a movie. They called Death Row the Untouchable Death Row. Tupac called himself the Don. He loved playing the part of gangster. 2 months after joining Death Row, he and Suge Knight assaulted and beat Mark Bell, an associate of Puffy's. Tupac would whisper into Suge Knight's ear, encouraging him to get Puffy's home address, while Suge Knight peed into a glass and forced Mark Bell to drink his urine. Suge Knight inflamed Tupac's dispute with Biggie. Tupac, who worked constantly, became increasingly isolated. He recorded 67 tracks in 11 months.
A lot more shit. We only got 2 weeks to do this whole album. Just complete it. Mix it down and everything. We don't have time or the luxury to spend all of this time doing one song. We don't have it. We got somehow to find a way that we can double up on it. Because I did my whole album. I know it ain't all of that, but I did my whole album like 3 songs a day. Because I was just laying it, rocking it, and getting off. You can mix it later and have niggas that love being in the studio all night, just add the drum beat at a time and shit. You can do that after the rappers leave and shit. Niggas that love being in the studio just love listening for the right kick. But for while we in here and you got like 8 rappers here and everybody drinking and smoking and shit, man, get that beat popping, throw them niggas on the track. You catch everybody freestyling, throw them niggas on the track. Boom, that's the name of the song is whatever this nigga said his last word was. We do it, put it there. Then after we finish, we walk out, everybody be here and listen to it. Be like, this is the hook, we go in there and lay the hook. If we don't like that hook, the nigga lay another hook, come back out here, you know, or play scratches or whatever. That be the song.
We're on our way to visit Tupac's stepbrother, Mo Preem, who toured with Tupac after Tupac left prison on rape charges. We were told Mo Preem was humiliated and locked on a hotel balcony in the snow when he got into an argument with Suge Knight over payment. This is Mo Preem on the left. He's just finished his first solo album. And that's Mo Preem to the right of Tupac. Mo Preem took the pics. Tupac wrote the comments. Mo Preem adored Tupac. Suge Knight effectively separated them.
I guess the reason I wanted to talk to you is because of the way it was between you and Pac and what Death Row did to your relationship. You know, I heard that it was, you know, it was humiliating.
What was humiliating?
That, you know, that you were put through things by Death Row which were humiliating.
Well, the only humiliating thing was being broke. Considering what Pac was going through, he had, on top of getting out of jail, there was new problems. So the plan.
Unfortunately, we ran out of sound. I sensed the interview wasn't going too well.
Ask you a question and then throw in a soundbite and have you say something to sound.
I'll sue the fuck out their ass. You going to break the bank on their ass.
Like you just said, like I just told you, you deal with Death Row. You know what I'm saying? I mean, with Pac, you deal with Death Row. Sometimes you get humiliated by Death Row.
Made you annoyed.
I'm sorry.
Listen.
I'm not here.
Peace in the Middle East. Peace in the Middle East. Okay, I'll put it like this. I dealt with Pac. Pac dealt with Death Row. But you want to hear about the humiliation. It was humiliation. Sometimes I felt bad. Sometimes I felt good. You know, we're from the street. You know, there's all that go down every day in the street. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And I'm not gonna. I'm gonna listen to this closely. To judge a character of a man, judge how he comes back from hardship. Check me out. Check me out now.
This song is written for Mopreem's family in Tupac. Mopreem's father, Matulu, Tupac's stepfather, is a Black Panther serving 60 years in prison.
Creep back to town up on everybody real slow. They ran me out about 5 years ago. I was a little bit harder, a little bit smarter. Just like my father. Auntie Asada, family of riders. Well known to Interpol, principal, don't spit political. Most critical of go-getters, banquets, slang with us. Got you chopping up the game with us. Khomeini still walk on the outskirts of the law. Kicking in your door with the long fall. Motherfuckers ain't guilty, then what you scared for? All that shit you said, that you thought that we were scared for. Your eyes are fled, left my dog for dead. Riches and names squandered, and now some niggas gonna pay for it. And y'all know it. And the greatest rapper that to ever touch the mic, tatted on his belly the words of thug life. It's the return of an outlaw, hands in the air. All my people's getting money and you just don't care. All the hustlers, drugs, honeys, thugs. Most cops ain't shit and they can suck my dick. It's the return of the outlaw, hands in the air.
Everyone said there were two sides to Tupac, the wonderful side and the not so wonderful. Suge Knight's influence brought out the worst. Tupac now started to wage a war against Biggie. That's Mopreem and White trying to control Tupac. Tupac was losing control.
That's my new style. Hey, have a good summer. Have a good summer, biatch.
Tupac became obsessed with the idea that Biggie had tried to kill him.
While I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know? Biggie homeboy shot you. Cause they bragging, they telling they in jail. Yo, we just got popped. Woo, woo, woo. And that's why what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying them. I'm destroying them.
Biggie remained cool.
I was more in the mind frame of keep your mouth shut, big. You know what I'm saying? Just don't feed into it. If you feed into it, it's gonna do nothing but escalate. You know what I'm saying? I knew it wasn't true. Or at least what I knew I was getting blamed for wasn't true. I can't speak for nothing else. You know, I wasn't there. But I know what he was blaming me for wasn't true. So it don't make no sense me sitting there trying to make records or hit magazines and TVs screaming how it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't true, I just gotta egg it.
Another theory about the Tupac-Biggie war is that the strangers Tupac referred to in jail, telling him Biggie's homeboys had shot him, were in fact working for the FBI, who had a policy to cause dissension within the hip-hop movement.
You heard that?
The FBI were worried by the subversive qualities of hip-hop. They saw a definite connection with the Black Panthers. In fact, hip-hop first started around the same time as the Black Panthers. The Watts Prophets, the first hip-hop artists, developed as a political reaction to the Watts riots. Tupac's mother, Afeni, seen here, was a Black Panther, and so were many friends and family members. Dan Quayle, the vice president, criticized Time Warner for releasing Tupac's records, as well as Ice-T's Cop Killer.
I might just say one other thing that is in the category of family values, and that is this latest rap record, Cop Killer. Now here you have a responsible corporation, Time Warner, putting out and distributing a record and making money off a record that says it's okay to kill cops. I find that outrageous. The lyrics are outrageous. Lyrics like
Tupac's friendship was used and destroyed by others. Dan Quayle's outburst caused Time Warner to dump Interscope, its subsidiary that released Tupac, who in turn offloaded Tupac, the troublemaker, to Suge Knight at death row. But we had some good news. Ex-detective Paul's lawyer, Leo, has finally agreed to let us interview him. This is Leo's office.
Oh yeah, okay. I think you're expected. Oh, wait.
You're a half hour
I know, I just thought we could at least get ready in, because I know that he's in a bit of a rush.
Actually, no, you can't, because I'm not ready.
Oh, you're not ready?
School's not here, and hopefully Leo will be here by 1.
Okay,
So,
well, we'll just wait.
yeah, we're just on a tight schedule
All right,
today.
that's all right.
Out of desperation, meals at Denny's have become $1,000 dinner tickets for Leo's Senate campaign. It looked like it was all going to work out fine. We saw Russell Poole go in, but then nothing happened. It seemed that Leo had changed his mind again.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I've got bad news for you. And I'm going to apologize profusely, but Leo just called. I've been expecting him to be back by now. Could you please stop rolling, because this has nothing to do with the interview.
Russell Poole agreed to meet us anyway. The case is the most important thing in Russell's life. Russell believes that the whole thing started because Suge Knight owed Tupac millions of dollars in royalties. Tupac was about to leave death row and ordered them, and that was why he was murdered.
Elvis.
Russell now follows developments with a case on his computer.
Is he one of your favorites?
Yeah, I do like him.
Russell was an apple pie, all-American kind of cop. His father, an ex-Marine and ex-sheriff, was his hero and role model. Russell is one of those cops who says he bleeds blue. He's an old-school type of cop.
So it's great we were able to do this finally.
Yeah, well, don't tell Leo. Would you get that on? Leo'll be pissed.
And do you think that there was a connection between the Tupac Shakur killing and the Biggie Smalls killing?
Well, that's basically what it appears to be, a retaliation. Okay, and I think Suge Knight wanted it to look that way. Okay, but had we been able to aggressively investigate and had the heart to connect the two and do a thorough investigation, I think we probably would have found out more information.
And why didn't you?
Well, there's a lot of factors, but I think the fact that law enforcement officers were working for death row, and that was a scandal in itself, okay? The fact that law enforcement officers were working for gangsters, known felons, basically organized crime, because it was no secret that Death Row Records was involved in drug trafficking.
Between 30 and 40 police officers, some of whom are seen here, worked off duty for death row. Suge Knight had a lot of power, even within the DA's office.
Suge Knight, to me, was one of the most powerful gangsters around. He was well organized, he had a lot of power, and what gave him the power is he had dozens and dozens of police officers working in his organization, okay? He also had a DA that was working on his matters. A gentleman by the name of Larry Longo.
Russell believes that Tupac's murder was organized by Suge Knight to look like a gang killing between the Crips and the Pyrus, also known as the Bloods. It was the night of the Tyson fight at the MGM in Las Vegas. Here he is being congratulated by Tupac and Suge Knight. Prior to the fight, Tupac was walking across the casino when one of Suge Knight's Pyru homies whispered into Tupac's ear that a Crip was standing nearby. This Crip, Orlando Anderson, was supposed to have stolen a death row medallion. Tupac, keen to impress, rushed over and punched Orlando Anderson, knocking him to the ground. Suge Knight joined in with the kicking. It was for this kicking and parole violation that Suge Knight would receive 9 years in prison. 2 hours later, Tupac would be mortally wounded fighting for his life. Russell thinks Suge Knight staged the whole casino incident.
He thought he would be able to beat this casino probation thing. He really did. It just backfired on him. There's nothing he can do for his defense because the whole reason for that setup in the casino was to provide a motive, for Compton Crips to do the hit on Tupac, when in fact Suge Knight's people that he hired was going to do the hit. See, it's very smart. I mean, if you study any of these mafia flicks, it's just perfect.
Russell referred us to ex-police officer Hackey, one of the law enforcement officers who worked for Death Row. Hackey was one of Tupac's personal bodyguards. He now operates from here in San Pedro. Ex-officer Hackey works from here as a bounty hunter. He had himself just been released from prison.
Hello, John. How you doing?
Hackey was incarcerated for having a trunk full of AK-47s.
So when did you actually get out?
Actually, to be exact, I was released on the 14th of January.
14th of January?
Yeah.
This is Hackey as a police officer in Plumper, Dunkin' Donut days. He was a Compton police officer for about 14 years. I asked him if being a police officer and working for a criminal organization wasn't a bit of a contradiction.
I think primarily Death Row Records, in a sense, hired individual officers, who were, in a sense, officers who would, as I said, we see but we don't see.
But isn't that a compromise?
In a sense, most departments have off-duty work policy.
So it's all right to see drugs when you're off-duty and it's not all right when you're on-duty?
I can honestly say...
I would say that there was compromise.
As man is my witness upstairs.
Isn't that the word, compromise?
Based on the statement you said, yes, but I have never seen any drugs.
But you were aware, you said.
I had heard, but I have never seen anything with my own eyes.
Well, we're going backwards because you were aware about 30 seconds ago.
I was aware of certain things, but I've never seen any drugs.
Hackey witnessed heated money disputes between Tupac and Suge Knight. At the time of his death, Tupac was owed over $10 million by Death Row. Just before his murder, Tupac told Hackey and others he'd be leaving Death Row and taking unreleased songs worth more millions with him. Hackey regards these as the real motives for Tupac's murder. He complained, though, that my questions were too vague.
So you think what? You think I should be more specific?
Be more specific and direct with your questions.
Okay, do you think Suge Knight orchestrated the hit? Saved by the pager.
Based upon what I've been told within the industry and based upon what I knew for a fact that was going on, Tupac was leaving a record company, okay, because Tupac didn't need Suge Knight. He'd had several other offers. I would have to say, in a sense, that he had something to do with the orchestra.
What up? What up, little bro?
So tell me, do you think that the two murders, the two killings, were connected? Biggie Smalls and Tupac?
My personal opinion, again. Yes, I believe they're both connected.
And do you think the same person was responsible for orchestrating the two?
Yes.
And that person's in Death Row Records?
Yes.
So why do you think Biggie was killed?
I think, in in a sense, Christopher Wallace just happened to be, yeah, he's a well-known rap artist, but I think basically he just happened to, based on the situation transpired with Tupac, the flame was lit. So in order to throw the attention off Death Row Records, this man was killed. That's what I'm saying. It was an East-West rivalry. Let's make it seem as if Bad Boy Records had something to do with the shooting of Tupac Shakur, which by no means whatsoever was remotely the case.
This is Suge Knight at his death row offices. I wondered if he was the victim of his own gangster posturings, the diamond earrings, the Havana cigar. This is the Suge Knight custom-made electric chair. And then there was the statement Suge Knight made about him and Tupac, seen here minutes before they were shot at. Suge Knight didn't help his credibility by saying he had a bullet stuck in his head, when in fact medical evidence showed he was only scratched by a piece of flying glass.
Let me ask you something. You were hit as well in that car.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing okay today? I can see you're injured.
I got a bullet still in my head.
The bullet's still in your head?
Yeah. The doctor told me that they did brain scans, all kind of stuff, and he went in and cracked my cranium, and it stayed there. They said you more chance of damage to try to take it out than sew it up. I was hit there. I was grazing some other places. I got a deep slash with a bullet grazed the back of my neck, which if it went another inch, it'd hit my spine and paralyze me all the way down.
Suge Knight appeared to celebrate his history of violence. Rumors that he dangled vanilla rice by the ankles, charges of violent assault, attempted murder, the reports of daily beatings at his offices. After a semi-successful football career, Suge Knight had reinvented himself as a Mob Piru gang member, dressing in the blood colors, surrounding himself with a posse of ex-con Piru gang members. The Mob Pirus come from Compton in LA, also the home of their rival gang, the Crips. Suge Knight was born and grew up in this area, the area of the Mob Pirus. It was in this street that he played as a kid. He said he used to see bodies in the alley on his way home, and one has to ask how growing up in Compton affected Suge Knight.
See you later.
This is Reggie Wright Sr., Chief Gangs Officer. He said the gang warfare in Compton was so intense, he'd witnessed the genocide of almost an entire generation.
My mother's bedridden. I had to come in here and say hi to my sister and keep up with her.
Reggie was the most cheerful gang officer we'd ever met.
So you said the mob started here? It was...
Well, actually, this house right here to my right is one of the leaders of it. Used to live. These kids, these are the good guys on the street. They don't get in any trouble, right, guys? Turn your butt around. Don't act like you don't want to be seen. Any other time, you right out here, right out in the front. Let them see what the good guys look like from the neighborhood. How you doing, man? All right. These are some of the kids that live over here. But quite frankly, the guy in the yellow, his dad is one of the original Mob Pirus. And matter of fact, his dad was present that night at the casino when they had that incident. Because he worked with Suge when the McDonald's. So.
Tupac's murder caused massive gang warfare in Compton between the Pirus and the Crips. The death row explanation of events was that Biggie and Bad Boy were aligned with the Crips, whereas Suge Knight, Tupac, and Death Row were with the Pirus. Gang loyalty is the most important thing in Compton. To be called a snitch is to be as good as dead.
Suge Knight lived over in this area here, over on this side of town. He never really claimed any particular gang or something because he was into football at the time and going up. But the guys he grew up with, and the gangster type guys are guys from this mob area over here. And naturally, when he got into his business and started the Death Row label, a lot of those guys wanted jobs from him and wanted to identify with him, and he hired them to work along with him. Tupac, when he became part of Death Row, a lot of the guys that were doing work with Death Row or more or less part of the Death Row entourage came from this area here. So naturally, when Tupac was killed, these these guys, took offense to that. And that's when we had the retaliation.
After Tupac's murder, there were over 20 shootings in Compton over a 10-day period between the Pyrus associated with Death Row and the Crips. There's no evidence that the Crips were working with Biggie and Bad Boy at the time of Tupac's murder. The so-called gang war is regarded by Hackey and ex-detective Paul as being used to take attention away from Suge Knight's involvement in Tupac and Biggie's murder. This is Tupac at the Milan fashion shows. We're going to see Frank Alexander back left, who was with Tupac when he was murdered. Frank Alexander appeared to be the fall guy. Despite the incident with the Crip at the MGM, Frank was the only bodyguard assigned to Tupac that night. He was unarmed and did not have a radio. When he refused to lie about the incident, Frank received death threats. Frank now lives on his horse ranch in Orange County.
Oh. Good. Hi, how do you do?
Good.
Good to see you. Nick Broomfield.
Oh, hi, Nick. Hi.
So you,
This is the UK crew, huh?
Yeah. So you were Tupac's bodyguard?
Yeah.
Frank, a former Mr. Universe, terrified by the death threats, found spiritual peace when he became a born-again Christian. He also got several Rottweilers to back him up in case all else failed. Frank put on his favorite cowboy suit. Frank spent the year following Tupac's death severely depressed. He smoked a lot of dope and contemplated suicide. Frank wrote a book about his experiences as Tupac's bodyguard called Got Your Back.
So, and what do you think? I mean, you mentioned in your book that there were, rumors that it was an inside job.
I never mentioned in my book that there was rumors of an inside job because I had been on vacation prior to going back that day to Las Vegas to work, and
I think the exact phrase you used in your book was that there were rumors that Suge Knight had orchestrated the killing.
I didn't even say that in my book.
Okay, so this is an exact quote from your book.
Okay.
Okay. It says, word circulated that the shooting was orchestrated by Suge.
Word circulated.
I think
It did not circulate from me saying anything.
No, I said that was the quote from the book.
Okay.
Word circulated.
That it has circulated that Suge had something to do with it.
The shooting was orchestrated. The killing was orchestrated
By Suge.
You're gonna let the dogs on me?
Yeah. No.
Because I think in the book you also said that you were frightened that Suge wanted to kill you.
It wasn't that Suge himself or had anyone say that he wanted to kill me. I was getting death threats. I got death threats indirectly through employees that were still at Right Way, people that I knew that were friends of mine.
Other policemen?
I never heard it from a police officer saying that I was going to be killed or anything like that. But I was told by LAPD and also by Las Vegas Metro to watch my back and to be careful, because possibly something could happen to me.
I just wondered why you wrote that you were frightened of Suge and that Suge wanted to kill you.
I didn't say that Suge wanted to kill me.
But I could give you another quote.
I'm gonna help you on that. A friend of mine called me and said, Suge wants you dead. I go, what? He goes, DR. I go, DR? He goes, yes, Death Row Records wants you dead, which I have on tape. I have it recorded.
Frank and Tupac were close. Frank also gave us this video hit shot of Tupac with his niece Lamaika. Tupac called Frank Frankie.
Tell Frankie to call me. Frankie, you call me when she tells you to call me Frankie. Frankie goes to Hollywood. Hey, yo, Frankie. Frankie. Yo, Frankie.
details of Tupac's murder are at best inconclusive, but there are inconsistencies that beg further questions.
We know who's responsible for this. The problem we have with this case is we don't have anyone willing to come forward and testify to it.
If you knew who killed Tupac, would you tell the police?
Absolutely not. I mean, because I don't.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. I don't get paid to solve homicides. I don't get paid to tell people.
Other than the fictitious bullet in the head, further questions need to be asked about events the night of Tupac's murder. Why, for example, was Frank Alexander asked by Death Row to say that Orlando Anderson the Crip had snatched a chain from Tupac the night before the fight, when in fact that wasn't true?
I was just asked concerning Orlando Anderson to say that Tupac and I, had seen him earlier at the MGM when we were over there and Tupac was gambling, to say that he had snatched off a chain off of Tupac's neck. I was told to say that. I was told to say that the night before Tupac died, which was the 12th.
And in fact, that was inaccurate.
It was inaccurate.
Valletta, Biggie's mum, said he was really upset by Tupac's death.
I was more shocked than anything, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't more shocked of him dying. I was more shocked of him. Pac is a strong dude, yo. I know dude, you know what I'm saying? He's real strong. So when it was like he got shot, I was just more like, again? You know what I'm saying? He always gets shot or shot at. He gonna pull through this one again, make a few records about it, and it's gonna be over, you know what I'm saying? But when he died, I was just like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? It kind of took me by, even though we was going through our drama, I would never wish death on nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because ain't no coming back from that. So it kind of turned me down a little bit. But at the same time, you gotta move on. I felt for his moms, for his family or whatever, but, things gotta move on,
Biggie was murdered a week after doing that interview. So what then happened? Once Tupac was murdered, why was Biggie next? Hackey said it was to take attention off Death Row. Was it aimed against Puffy to take away his most valuable asset? Or was it just that the killing machine was in place and the killing couldn't stop? We went back to Orange County to see ex-detective Russell Poole. He did a lot of the groundwork on the Biggie murder.
So, and tell me, was Kevin Hackey one of your main sources of information?
Yes, he is. He was a main source of information, and his information was worthy of follow-up. And when I tried to follow up on that information, I was stopped and ordered not to go any further.
This toilet bowl sketch was placed on Russell's desk when he insisted on investigating fellow LAPD officers. The piece of excrement marks his place as D1 detective. Russell was then removed from the case. It affected him very deeply.
I almost took my life, but it was my kids that actually saved me, okay? And it hurt. I was betrayed by my own department because of the core values that the Los Angeles Police Department preached from day one. Honesty, integrity, okay? Tell the truth. Swear to tell the truth. Nothing but the truth, so help you God. Do a good job. Do a thorough investigation. Work for the community. I believed in the oath of office. I believed in the protect and serving the people. I really did. But on the inside, behind closed doors, that it wasn't the case. When it came to cops being investigated, we weren't serving the public the way we should have served the public.
Biggie was murdered on March the 9th, 97, 6 months after Tupac. He was leaving the Vibe party at the Peterson Motor Museum in Los Angeles. It was a well-orchestrated hit.
You got to ask yourself one question. Why haven't these cases been solved? One reason that they were well-orchestrated, well-planned out, radios being used, communication, and had to be experienced people doing this, which would lead you to believe that experienced experienced police officers knew exactly what to do.
Russell suspected police officer David Mack for orchestrating and organizing the hit, using scanners and radios that were later found in his house. Officer Rafael Perez, Officer Mack's former partner and best friend, who was convicted for the sale of drugs, racketeering, and falsifying evidence. Officer Kevin Gaines, who was having an affair with Suge Knight's wife Sharita, who was later killed by a fellow LAPD officer in a road rage incident. Russell also suspected Harry Billups, aka Amal Mohammed, as a possible hitman. He's godfather to Officer Mack's kids. Officer Mack was later convicted for this bank robbery.
You had a witness in Biggie's entourage who identified David Mack as being at the Peterson Museum. The car used in the case was a black SS Chevy Impala, and David Mack owned one of those. The fact that David Mack took family illness days off just prior to the Biggie Smalls case, which indicates there had to be somewhat of some planning, and he couldn't be bothered with going to work.
Officers Mack, Perez, and Gaines were part of a bigger police scandal, the Rampart scandal, linking officers throughout the LAPD to various forms of corruption. To find out more, we went to interview Sonia Flores at her lawyer's office. She was Officer Rafael Perez's girlfriend, as well as the girlfriend of Officer David Mack. I wondered if they represent the new breed of police officer, whose values Hackey talked about.
What cop doesn't want to be in the limelight? Everything is about, authority, power, being in control. So, everybody wants to be around money. Everybody wants to be around, women. It's the nature of the badge.
Hackey also identified officers Mack and Perez as being present at private death row parties.
You weren't driving a Jaguar or anything.
This is Marshall Bigcar, Sonia's lawyer. Mack and Perez were alleged to have had lots of money. I asked Sonia if she knew about their investments.
No investments that I know of.
You just had a good time.
I just had a great time with him.
Did he ever ask you to experiment in a sexual way with women? Or more than 2 people or 3 people?
Yeah, we did. We did. But
What, with other police officers?
yeah, I had sex with another police officer, yeah.
In front of him?
Yeah. Just crazy sex.
Talk about their orgies.
He wants to know.
You ask a question.
No, I'm not going to ask you.
You're not going to ask about the orgies. Okay, I'll ask about the orgies.
You're not gonna.
So tell me about the sex with the other police officer.
We would go to, after going to a nightclub, getting drunk, getting high, we would go to the apartment and we would just have sex. My friend with one of his partners and me with him, and then he would have sex.
You know if anybody ever filmed any of these sex orgies you told us about?
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Did you ever hear rumors that they were filmed or taped?
No. Never heard of that.
Did anybody ever tell you they saw tapes or videos of these sex orgies with police officers?
No.
A shrine to Tupac was found in Officer Mack's house by detectives. I wondered how much Sonia knew.
David Mack was into drinking, into learning how to dance Spanish music.
Rob Banks.
Yeah, Rob Banks. He was more up there, yeah.
More up there?
More up there. More
Up where?
ambish to money. He was more into making money.
Did Perez talk to you about death row?
No.
Or the rappers?
No, that was the other side of Rafael Perez that I wasn't involved in that. Because I didn't like rap music or that kind of people.
Did he quite like rap?
Yes, he did. A lot.
He never talked about Suge Knight?
No.
Officer Mack was born and grew up in the same area of Compton as Suge Knight. He's also a self-confessed member of the mob Pyrus. Here he is wearing the colors of the Pyrus. Officers Mack and Perez did everything together. Their loyalty was always to each other.
And they shared you?
No, I shared them. No. not their shit. They shared me, no.
You shared them.
I shared them.
How did that work?
Well, because girls decide who they're gonna sleep with, you know? It's not a guy who's gonna decide I'm gonna sleep with this girl. It's the girl who decides I'm gonna sleep with these guys.
But it was a little bit of a menage a trois.
Yes. 50-50.
Police officers Mack and Perez used to pick up girls at lap dancing bars. It was there that they also met someone called the bookkeeper, who is now himself in jail. It had been very hard to meet the bookkeeper. We were told that he'd been moved to another jail, that he suffered from Tourette's syndrome, that he was manically depressed and didn't want to see anyone, and that he feared he'd be killed if he spoke to us. This is Ron Siebold, his lawyer.
I'm surprised at this point he hasn't mentioned QPD's never mentioned yet.
This is Mark Hyland, the bookkeeper. He's up for 37 counts of impersonating a lawyer.
In February of '96, several LAPD officers, including Rafael Perez, Nito Durden, and David Mack, were at Fritz's in Bellflower, which is a gentleman's club, a topless bar. And at that meeting was also a gentleman, a rapper, Suge Knight, and some of his other associates and everything. And there was, in a nutshell, there was a hit taken out on Notorious B.I.G. They were talking about planning on how to get the monies and the weapons together. One of the individuals, I do not recall who, said, why don't we just get them from evidence like you normally do? And they all kind of laughed and chuckled and everything. At that point, my jaw about dropped, realizing that, yeah, there's a lot of booze going around here and a lot of drugs going around, but these guys seem very serious. I mean, they were serious. Subsequently, I got immunity on this, right? Federal immunity. Basically, I then I transported.
Mark, you have federal immunity. This is what we talked about before these people came in.
Right.
You do not have a district attorney. You do not have immunity from the state. Okay?
But I transported monies interstate between Los Angeles and Phoenix to arrange the hit on Biggie Small.
And how many times would you say that you met with Suge Knight?
Just a few. I never sat down, and I never really knew who he was. I mean, I just knew that he demanded a lot of respect from people. It wasn't until recently that I learned who he is and what he's done. And that's why, like I said, I wish I was making it all up, because I don't know what my life is going to be when I get out.
And why did you decide to come forward with this information?
Guilt. It was wrong. And I didn't want to be involved anymore.
Good.
Hackey just informed us he was working as an undercover FBI agent a year before Tupac was killed. According to Hackey, FBI agents and ATN agents were in cars just behind Tupac on the night he was shot. Hackey claims he was betrayed by the FBI. He wasn't given the promotion he was promised, and they then let him languish in jail.
Howdy.
We'd caught Hackey on the hop.
I sit around 11.
You guys doing okay?
Yeah. Yourself?
I can't complain. It's been a good day. So far.
Hackey says he has the documents to prove his claims.
No mail.
No, so, did you manage to get those documents you mentioned?
Yeah, I told you I can get the documents. That's not an issue. My attorney's working on a thing. I'm working on something. See, once. Are we on tape?
No. We can wait. What's so amazing about these documents?
Put it this way.
Oops.
I've already been offered $250,000. Okay?
$250,000 for what?
These documents.
Really?
Yeah.
From who?
Come on now.
What?
Oh, you got that camera on me again.
$250,000, that's a lot of money.
I told you I made this for the money. I mean, excuse my French, I got bullshit. I got fuck off money. I ain't worried about that. I told you I'm saying I got that kind of money. You know, that's what I'm saying. I got that kind of, I told you I'm not hurting for money. I'm not a millionaire, but I'm far from hurting for money. Remember, I told you that before.
Good morning.
There's certain documentations which indicate certain people who were involved all along, certain people.
In the killing of Biggie.
I would say that'd be a true statement. Okay? There's certain people within the DA's office who've known about these things all along. Now, whether or not someone's actually going to pinpoint that an actual ex-officer killed Biggie, I don't know if they'll ever be able to prove that. But as far as the person who actually did the shooting, as far as I'm concerned, I believe probably within 24 hours, even 2 weeks max, I could have a person in custody, guaranteed who the person is. Okay, and LAPD has known this all along.
And is this the guy that Russell Poole thinks is responsible, Harry Billups?
Jesus. I would say yes on that. Don't ask me why or how do I know this and that. I refuse to answer that. Okay, but I would say it's a good guess. It's a good. I'd say 99%.
This is the police composite of Biggie's hitman, and this is Russell's main suspect, Harry Billups, aka Amor Mohammed, who to this day has never been questioned by the LAPD.
He's known to Suge, he's known to Reggie, he's known to a handful of LAPD officers, which have obviously come about in the Rampart scandal, and obviously the other individual, which is in federal prison now for the bank robbery. So I mean, in a sense,
Who's David Mack?
Yeah. So,
Perez's partner.
Let me clarify. Okay, yeah. You know, in a sense, there's just too many, I guess, in a sense, in the whole scenario, whether it be Tupac's killing or Christopher's killing, I mean, there's too many dots that are connecting.
But isn't that a bit vague? I mean, connecting dots, you can't really make an arrest on that.
Exactly, you can't
It's just
really
an
make
allegation.
It's just an allegation, but again, LAPD is sitting on a major piece of the puzzle.
And why haven't they done anything about it?
You know what? I don't know. Why was Russell Poole taken off the case when he originally brought, hey, Chief, you know, there's corruption stuff's been going on in the department. Let's move Russell somewhere else. And that's what I'm saying. Why are a lot of things done?
This is the video of Little C's, who was with Biggie when he was shot, and who provided the police composite. Biggie's mum took over.
This is Miss Wallace. This is Miss Wallace. I'm fine, thank you. Did Cease leave us yet? Yeah. Don't you dare park on the other side. Park over here.
And finally, here was Little C's, the main witness to the murder.
How are you?
How you doing? You all right?
I'm all right.
Hey, how you doing? All right? Hey, how you doing? All right?
Biggie's ashes are kept here in this urn, in his old house where Valletta now lives.
That's what he does the first thing he came in.
Huh? Had to go, speak to my boy real fast. How you doing, yo?
I'm doing okay.
You all right?
That's the urn. So every time he comes, we gotta go over there and touch it. Yeah. So that's Christopher's little heart of everybody that, he was associated and affiliated with. He meant a lot to my son, and those are my son's words.
I asked Little C's where he was sitting in the car with Biggie.
Yeah, I was right behind him. He was in the passenger seat, and I was right behind him. In the back seat, I was right there. Yeah.
And what did you see?
I just seen the car just roll up and just start shooting in there. One dude in the car by himself. You know what I'm saying? I was sitting outside the window, I was looking out the window, and the car just rolled up, stopped right there on the angle of us, and started shooting in the car. He only shot through Big Door, No, this was something that whoever did it, they had to see all that, and they had to plan it, because it happened too good, and it was police out there. They shut the party down from a fire drill, so it was police there.
These are FBI photos. The amazing thing is that Biggie and Puffy were under surveillance at the time of the murder. So did you see the FBI?
Yeah, I saw them, and after the Biggie death, I had spoke to a couple of police, and I saw a couple of pictures that they had when they was watching us. They were showing me pictures of me, asking me who is that? And I'm telling them that's me. And they asked me who is that? That's Biggie's best friend D-Rock. That's his name. They were showing us pictures when they was followers and this and that. They were showing old pictures that that was in this house. That the police had in LA. So I was thinking like, God damn, something real fishy is going on.
I called the FBI agent who took the photos.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is that Detective?
It would be, yes.
I was wondering if I could talk to you because I understand that you were following Biggie Smalls and Puffy Coombs at the time that Biggie's...
Who are you?
My name's Nick Broomfield.
Yeah.
And I was just... I saw some photographs that I believe you might have taken, and I was wondering if I could talk...
What do you do for a living?
I'm a documentary filmmaker.
Okay. Let me call you back. I'm in court right now.
I discovered he was attending Puffy's trial for the nightclub shooting. No, I was just wondering what it was that you were investigating at the time.
Right. Well, I wouldn't discuss it with you.
Oh, you wouldn't discuss it?
No.
Even though it was some time ago?
Well, it hasn't finished yet.
It hasn't finished?
Where'd you get my number? Where'd you get my number?
Sorry?
Where'd you get my number?
Where did I get your number? In 1993, a Senate Select Committee was set up to look into the hip-hop movement. Fear of its inflammatory qualities led to FBI surveillance. And your number was one of the numbers I was given. As somebody, who was actually following Biggie at the time that he was shot, and who might be able to give me some information.
Okay, but who gave you my number?
Sorry?
Who gave you my number?
I really don't know offhand who that was.
Okay, well, when you figure it out, meet me. I'll call you back and we'll talk.
Okay. We went back to tell Valletta about the conversation.
my son was just a little upcoming rapper in California for an award. FBI was following him. Were they following him here in New York City? Up there in California? Everywhere he was going? Why? I would like to know why. Miss Wallace would like to know why. If FBI was following my son, where were they that night my son was shot? And why is it, if they weren't there, why is it that moment, that night, they were taken off? Those are questions that needed to be looked into. Those are investigations that need to be looked into.
Biggie was unaware of what was going on. This was Biggie a couple of days before he was shot.
How did it get to that day where you got to watch your back with that bodyguard?
I mean, it's not just with rappers, you know what I'm saying? People want to attack anybody that's a large figure, you know what I'm saying? They did it to Jordan, they did it to Tyson, they did it to Bill Cosby, you know what I'm saying? They're going to attack you if you're on top, you know what I'm saying? It's just your job to follow the lead, you know what I'm saying?
We applied to Suge Knight's prison to get permission to film. In the meantime, Valletta put us in touch with Biggie's bodyguard. Valletta said he had a strange encounter when he was standing with Puffy just before Biggie got shot. Gene, the bodyguard, was here in Upper Manhattan. I heard he was at least 6'7".
You was knocking like you was scared, man.
Scared?
Yeah.
How do you do?
I'm good.
Gene's apartment had a great view. I asked him why his blinds were normally down and not open.
Black people don't do that. They want to clear. I want you to see. I want to be running out the door with your television. Yo, they got a TV and it's color. They don't want that type of shit.
Blinds is a white person's thing.
No, I didn't say that. I say having your windows wide open so everybody can see you is a white person thing. See, look, you can tell white people live over there.
All the
See all the windows open? Look at the building. White people coming out that building.
Yeah. Well, I'll bear that in mind.
Huh?
I asked Gene why Biggie's friends hadn't been more cooperative with the police.
I wouldn't be talking to you if it wasn't for Miss Wallace. You know what I'm saying? If she wasn't pouring on her crying, I wouldn't be saying jack shit to you. You understand? I think, yeah, some of the other people in the whole crew should have came forward. Yeah, I believe that. You understand? Because I believe Big is turning over in his grave because people ain't coming to the forefront for his mother. They knew he loved his mother. He cared for his mother, whatever like that. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody do. Everybody care for their mom. You understand? And I just believe that maybe some people should have came forward, and then maybe people just want to just say, listen, I'm going to leave this shit alone. You know, that's their own choice. I'm going to eat, man. You know what I'm saying? Bad Boy, Biggie, whoever, whatever. If I got to shovel shit for a living, I'm going to eat.
I showed Gene the police composites of the hitman.
So do you recognize any of these pictures here?
This is the individual
That one.
this one right here.
That one.
Yeah, that's the one Lucy's did for the police. That's him right there.
That's him.
Yeah,
That's him.
that's the guy that came up to me.
That guy.
That
That
guy
guy.
right there.
That's him.
Yeah.
We never shown his picture before. That's definitely him, though.
Yep.
Wow. That's Harry Billups, isn't it?
That's who?
He's called Harry Billups. Amir Mohammed, right? That's his name. That was the guy. You can really remember
face that well. Wow.
You'd be surprised why. I can remember the face.
You can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe you actually.
I had him to the T before P called me that morning. He said, a guy in the Nation of Islam shot big. And I said, yo, dog, he had the blue suit, blue bow tie, white shirt, peanut head, receding hairline, brown skin. He was like, yeah, dog, how you know? I said, the nigga came up to me first. I said, he came to us first. He walked up the Puff van. And I got him off. And he was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, yeah, straight up for real. He came up there first.
It's amazing the police never showed you that still picture before.
Can't recall. Nope.
They never showed it to you before.
They showed me a lot of other shit. You know what I'm saying?
But they absolutely never showed you that picture.
I can't recall him showing me that picture.
Hi, Russell. We went to play Gene's interview to Russell. Hi. We got this big tape recorder. Who have we got on today? Stevie Nicks. Oh, I'm pleased we got you in your shorts finally. Good.
This guy had a stronger street T-bone structure where he had a little sterner look.
My, is it?
That's him right there.
He still works for the probation.
That's him looking at the lineup.
That's the guy that came up to me. That guy. That guy right there.
Okay, so we got a witness saying David Mack was there, and now we got a witness saying Harry Billups was there. Amir Muhammad, a.k.a. Amir Muhammad. It's amazing.
What do you make of that?
I think it's a breakthrough in the case. I think this is another example of how incomplete the investigation is and how they have tried everything or done everything to avoid the truth in the matter. And I still, in my heart, believe that these types of clues and these types of statements made by witnesses need to be thoroughly followed up on. And I honestly believe that the players that we're talking about, David Mack and Amir Muhammad, are somehow involved in this case. And the department, time and time again, has avoided the truth. And when you add everything up, what other reason could there be? The reason being is because they do not want to expose to the public that Los Angeles police officers were involved in the conspiracy to kill Biggie Smalls.
The most amazing thing in this whole story is that Officer David Mack and Officer Rafael Perez have never been questioned in connection with the Biggie Smalls murder. Neither has Harry Billups, aka Amir Muhammad, who we tried to contact through his lawyer. If nothing else, their names should be cleared. The question now is, with Tupac and Biggie dead, will the killing machine carry on? There was a news report that Suge Knight had threatened Snoop Dogg, seen here together in happier days. Snoop apparently is now frightened for his life. We wondered if this document had anything to do with it. After a concert at Universal Studios, Snoop Dogg was attacked, kicked and punched by people working for Death Row. When asked by one of the deputies if he knew who had killed Tupac Shakur, Snoop said it was the man sitting next to Tupac. When asked if he meant Suge Knight, Snoop replied affirmatively. Suge Knight's prison has come back, giving us permission to film. But I'm having problems with Death Row, who I'm having to negotiate with to interview Suge Knight. I'm dealing with this man, Reggie Jr., seen here second left, who's been running Death Row since Suge Knight's been in prison. Reggie Jr. is the son of Reggie Sr., who we'd so much admired and interviewed in Compton. Reggie Jr. had followed in his father's footsteps and also became a police officer before running Death Row. I remembered what Hackey had said about Reggie Jr. They'd served as Compton police officers together.
If Reggie and I ever met one-on-one, I think it would probably be who's going to draw first.
The other unfortunate thing was that Reggie didn't seem to be a great fan of my films.
Because I don't want none of this Heidi Fight bullshit tape that you did, where you go and the whole thing was to show how you were so slick to get to Heidi, and everybody around Heidi was bumbling fools. And if you don't think that's how your documentary went on Heidi, then you're not an honest man. And
Well, I hope this will be a much better film than the Heidi Fleiss film.
I hope so as well.
Oh, you thought it was really bad?
I did see that. My whole point is, don't use us to get that type of work done.
No,
You just be straight with us, and we'll tell you what we can and can't do. A lot of things we don't mind speaking. We don't like speaking on the Tupac thing because that's an unfortunate thing that happened.
Unfortunately, Reggie was insisting that a death row representative attend the interview. I mean, I would gladly take him in there, and it's just, that's not my decision.
Okay, well, see what you can do to help him get approved. And if you can't, then you can go. But I can assure you, Mr. Knight, or any guy that's I can probably even say any guy that's black in the prison won't be speaking to you.
Boy, really?
I guarantee you that.
Unhappily, we never did reach agreement with Reggie. But as we still had the prison's permission to film, we decided to go anyway, even though Suge Knight had refused. The camera person dropped out for self-preservation, but the rest of us had overseas passports, so we went anyway. This is Mule Creek State Prison, a maximum security facility in Northern California, where Suge Knight has served the majority of his sentence. This is Suge Knight's recreation yard, Yard C.
Should we try and find Mr. Suge Knight?
Well, we can go out and try to find just about anybody that you want to talk to out here.
The immediate problem we had was in actually finding Suge Knight, as we hadn't arranged an interview.
It's a nice day.
I did! Suge's not a worker. He should be out here somewhere.
Come to the side,
The cameraman, who I'd never worked with before, had the abdabs.
We talk to him and find out everything.
One more of that side.
We can go up to those guys with the guitars if you want. Talk to them. I did! Go ahead and have them not film while we walk around these guys. Like several ones like this.
Reggie had said no one would talk to us, but we just had to try.
What's your name?
My name is Jimmy.
Hi, nice to meet you.
And the music is so much a part of me that I have to have some kind of music in my life.
Jim, we're looking for Suge Knight too. He does music?
Yeah, he does. He's not around right now. I don't see him around.
The Indian Sweat Lodge was playing, but there was no sign of Suge Knight.
So he's not somewhere out there, though. I don't see him here. Only 15 on that. Should we just keep walking around the track?
The warden suggested we try Suge Knight's cell block 15.
15 control staff, please. Need to get in. You're real careful about filming in here.
Okay.
Don't film anything until we get in here and decide what we're going to do.
Okay.
It was extraordinary to suddenly be in Suge Knight's cell block. We all looked round in amazement.
To this table right here.
Well, they got Subi with them, so. Yeah.
And then we saw him at the far end on the phone.
Maybe I'll go and ask him. No, I don't mind asking him. I
John and Oscar. What do you think?
Wait till he gets off. I'll go ask him.
All right. I guess he's hurt his leg.
That's what.
What?
They said no warning shot is required, written on the wall. Act up, we lay you down now.
I don't want to be involved in stuff where it's negative stuff.
Hi, how do you do?
I need to talk to you.
Oh, okay, sorry. You running? I don't know what the warden said, but Suge Knight agreed to do a short interview. I wondered what Suge Knight would want to talk about in this, his first filmed interview at Mule Creek Prison. He's been in for 5 years. I heard he was on the warpath for Snoop Dogg. Hi. Oh, okay. My cameraman seemed a bit jittery. It was like he wasn't there, dreaming of some tropical island in a better world somewhere else. I noticed he seemed to be looking around for a possible route of escape.
Let me talk to you one more time.
Okay.
We want to benefit for some kids out there too.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I don't know if you talk to anybody from the office. You ever talk to anybody from the
Yeah,
office?
spoke to Reggie.
Right.
Yeah.
Talk to Reggie. I mean, I don't have to do this.
No, I know you don't.
But I do this because, we're doing a piece positive for the kids.
Okay.
So I want there's no slander and funny stuff. It's the power to what you want to ask me before we go on.
Well, I said, I gathered that you didn't really want to talk very much about Tupac. I agreed to no slander and funny stuff, and to ask Suge Knight about his message to the kids. And so, what is the special message you would like to send to the kids?
Like I said before, when you first came in, if it's anytime it could be anything positive to help with the kids, what they can see from if it's my mistakes or the next person's mistakes, I don't have to make the same mistakes. I'm all open for it.
And what would you like to say to them about the mistakes?
About the mistakes that I was, everybody makes mistakes. And you got in the media what's going on today for is a lot of kids saying they get their input off of rap music or rap artists or entertainment. I think some of that could be true. But most of it, I would like to understand that basically all the artists who's involved, and if they get in trouble, these guys have record companies back that will get them high-powered lawyers. If they have high-powered lawyers, 9 out of 10, they would never ever, come to the penitentiary. But the guys in the inner city, if they get in trouble, they have what we call a public defender, which is they're not gonna have the best, and they go to prison for a long time.
So they shouldn't model themselves on rap stars with big lawyers.
No, they shouldn't. Besides that, you have certain individuals who's artists, and they might get in trouble. They might do a few things, but they well-known names. They informant for the police. They snitches.
Snoop Dogg.
And if they get in trouble, they gonna get a free pass. Like if you hear about it, there's several artists that would never ever come to prison, no matter what they do. You hear about getting caught if it's firearms, getting caught with drugs, doing this, doing that.
Like who?
Well, put it to you like this: when you look at it and you think about it, and you see that you watch the news, you follow people's trials, people's court cases, or you follow what you hear, word of mouth, what you hear about the streets, about the guy getting 25 years because he had $2 piece of crack cocaine on him, or a guy got 10 years because he had a firearm on him. Then you get a guy for if it's not personal, so I don't want to make it seem like I'm slandering these guys' names, or if you hear about a lot of the artists, someone used to be on death row, someone on other labels, you might hear them getting caught with drugs, get caught with a gun, stab somebody, do those type of crimes, and they're gonna come to prison. One of the reasons they're not gonna come to prison. Oh, Snoop would never come. I mean, Snoop was on, we beat a murder trial for him, but then he was on probation. Then he got caught with 2 ounces of marijuana. Then he got caught with guns. And each time it's nothing. They're not gonna violate him. Because for the street guys know what I'm talking about. There's no puzzle. I mean, if you get a guy that constantly getting in trouble and never gonna come to prison, that's because he's an informant. He's a rat, a snitch. And they're more important to the police on the streets than in here, because they let them know what's going on. They might say they sold by telling on 3 or 4 or 5 other guys. I'm from Compton. A rat is the lowest you can go. A rat will do anything.
But you don't think Snoop was a rat?
I mean, I don't want to make I don't need to put nobody out there. Okay. If I do, that's like a form of telling. But for the street guys out there, they know. They know this guy never come to prison. They know the only way to stay out of prison is one way. And you look at it, I got 9 years. The judge said he watched the tape 25 times. He couldn't tell if I kicked or just broke it up. The victim said I didn't do it, but I still got 9 years. I know I was going to have to pay a debt to society before it's coming to prison, because if you come from the inner city, you come from the ghetto, and you active off that block, you'll come to prison sooner or later. If you don't come to prison, there's only a few things, you got to be working with the police.
Suge Knight is leaving prison in 1 month's time. He denies any involvement in the murders. Snoop Dogg is terrified, though. He has trebled his security guards. Kevin Hackey has applied for a special concealed weapons license, citing Suge Knight as the reason. And we were literally chased out of town by calls from Death Row and Afeni, Tupac's mom's lawyers, objecting to interviews we'd done. Suge Knight and Afeni now work together and plan to release some of Tupac's unpublished material. Just by chance, we logged onto the Death Row website, expecting to find a message to the kids. Instead, it was for Snoop Dogg from Suge Knight.
Give me a hug, It's nice to see
We introduced Valletta and Russell, who'd never met before.
because I came out into the press after I retired.
Russell is helping Valletta with a massive lawsuit she's bringing against the LAPD for her son's wrongful death. It's expected to be one of the biggest lawsuits against the police department of recent memory. Valletta thinks the tragedy of Biggie and Tupac's friendship was that it was destroyed by outside forces. She's determined to find her son's killer. Valletta is someone we all particularly admired and cared for. She's shown such amazing courage in this whole story.
It smells fantastic. Oh, I'm making you some delicious Valletta's appetizer. Oh, I did this. This wasn't a news thing.
Smells so incredible.
This was in one of the hip-hop magazines.
Was it?
Yeah, but instead of chicken soup, I hope you guys like red meat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. This is beef. It's like a T-bone steak I cut into little shreds and make my homemade soup. My son usually loves soup.
Valletta and Christopher had a great relationship.
There is not a day I spoke to him on the phone and I didn't laugh. I remember once, I don't know where he was, what part of the world he was, but I knew it was maybe 1 o'clock in the daytime, and I was mad at him. And I think I yelled at him, and he said, "You owe me an apology." I was like, "Hell no, I'm not gonna apologize to you. And my mom was just said, Mom, speak to your grandson. Mom was talking, said, if you do not apologize to me and tell me you love me, I'm not gonna hang up this phone. Sure. And I hung up my phone. And I swear, maybe about an hour or two after, I picked up my phone. Nothing. Hello? Hello? What are you doing on my phone? I said. I told you I wasn't going to hang up this phone. I said, were you on this phone? But yes, I was. And I looked at, no, this jackass was not on this phone all this. I said, no, I need to make a telephone. Not until you say you're sorry. And say you love me. You know what you have to say. Okay, Christopher, I love you. Isn't that easy? You let me sit here, fall asleep, wake up, and all you had to do was to tell me you love me, and this would not have happened. Okay, Christopher, get off the phone. That's when you got off the phone. From like 12:30 to about 3:30, he was on my phone. I could not believe it. Said, I told you I was not gonna get off this phone until you do. See, that's the relationship we have. That's the beautiful relationship we have.
The name 50 Cent is a metaphor for change. When you're in my situation, there's no plan B. You know, it's music or we sell crack.
I came in the rap humble. I don't give a fuck now. I serve anybody like niggas who hustle up. You better recognize, nigga, I'm straight from the street. These industry niggas is starting to look like something to eat. This is the nigga that Ja Rule's coming at right here. That's the man right here. Now.
That time flew. I'm finna go get something to eat. I'll catch you in the next one. It's been good catching up. Stay safe, stay smart, stay up. Peace and blessings. I'll let you get the last word. God damn, that's 30 degrees out here, damn winter weather and shit.